Greetings and welcome. Don't get gashed, don't crash. Hey, welcome to Stationeers. How are you doing today? How has your week been so far? Hey Toad, hi Captain Cost, how are both of you doing? I thought I missed the initial clean. You never miss the initial clean because Toad does it like 17 times, and the first one you see is the initial one, right? The extra cleans. Yes, Chattucker's been around and he's got a dirty mind. Toad needs to clean. Every time Chad turns up, Toad's got to clean the entire place down. It's disgusting, honestly. You just see what stuff comes out of him in the private mod chats. Chad's gonna hate me for that one. All right, let's get the thing loaded up while we're getting set. That is a bit louder than I want it to be. There we go. Okay, if it's working, is it working? Let's have a look. It may be working. I can't actually tell if it's working properly. If it's working, we have some game. We have some semi-sensible closed captions running today that may actually make sense. I don't know if it's actually working or not because I can't see the closed caption myself, but the preview window shows some actual like proper text and everything, which should be super rare for us. Apparently, this new one called Web Captioner is a web browser-based version. Apparently, it's good for people who talk rapidly, which is what I do. Yes, the PVC window. What window? Right, put the music in the background so my OBS is on top. There we go. Did I ever get my bot working? Because I was playing with it. I think it's working, but I'm not 100% sure if Instructor Bot is actually operating today. It's got a little progress bar going across. That'll be it. It's just like constantly scrolling. So no idea if that's actually connected or not. Now it's got BBC. I logged into. I think we might have just logged in as a storm started and I wasn't aware of it. Okay. Yeah. We kind of logged into a storm by look at that because well, there's a storm first of all, and they as we connected. That was a little weird. It's now got the BBC window. What window? I am confused, Toad. I am confused. Oh yeah, audio. Need to be thank you, Cap, for the notification to everyone else about the stream. There we go. Hi.
I love that.
So, how are you in the game yet?
I am in the game. I need dragging out, please.
Yeah. Here's the thing I've noticed though. I watched the stream and somebody connected to a server, and they were able to get themselves out of the bed, but they had to wait like 20 seconds or so for the control systems to kick in.
Yeah,
So I will grab you out now. But if in the future I'm like out mining or something like that, feel free to just wait a little bit and try.
Okay. Yeah. The nice weather we're having.
It is, isn't it? It's it's literally the UK weather right now, where you can't make it mind what you want to do. I mean, today it was so hot, and I had to have like windows and doors open, and then around 2 PM, everything had to be closed. It was so cold. Hey, Cha, enjoy your look, Cha. Right,
Hi, Cha. Bye, Cha.
Hopefully, Cha will be less busy when we get down to another planet and actually want to join us. Right, a couple of changes I made since you logged off.
Yes.
I placed windows on the chute so we can see stuff going through them.
Yes.
So now you can actually see if the thing's actually being dispatched. Nothing more than I was getting interested in what was happening, where things were going. And I didn't do much. The other thing is, in the upstairs where you've got that ladder going down, I put a little railing around it so you don't fall down.
Okay. I now have code, so we can request stuff from here.
Yay!
Today.
How are we doing though? Is it going to be a button press and get an item, or is it going to be a computer screen and request an item?
You're going to select on the vending machine, vend it,
Oh, okay.
and you'll have a switch to say you want it to come out of the sorter.
Oh, okay. So a switch, say on this wall here, we've got a nice blank spot if you can fit there, but I don't know if there's a wire gap there or not.
Yeah, we could either do it there or could move the vending machine upstairs, which means a lot of fun for me. Also, why can I not use this?
Because the elevator's already down.
But I can't enter it.
If I send it up and come back down again, maybe it'll fix itself when it comes back down again. Press the button, it should call it if you press the button. Yep, it's called it, so definitely directing with the button at least.
Yeah. There we go, it works now. It's supposed to be a desync.
Hey Chad, glad you missed only the beginning part of the stream where Pete said only nice things. I said nice things. I mean, Chad might not agree, but I said nice things. I may have said he had a dirty mind, and that's the reason we have to keep cleaning the chat. Alright, so let's do the opening thing and then go check the farm out, make sure we're not going to lose all the food in there. I'm going to take the food upstairs first. Oh, to eat the can, it's at 0%. There we go. That blob there, they've made it picked up an easy. Alright, that's all ready. Oh yeah, remember that. Right, gas fan first, because that was basically so the fan would be a bad idea. Not bad. 1.58 megapascals of nitrogen. For the first time ever, we've got actually over a megapascal.
Ooh.
800 kilopascals of fuel. That's we're gonna need some volatiles in the system soon for that then. Oxygen is literally at its maximum until we get logic circuit set up on the pipe, and CO2 is at 8 megapascals. Nice. And our water supply is at our water supply? Yeah, it's the supply. 567 kilopascals of water, which is increasing for some reason. Why is it increasing?
The temperature going up, maybe. On the tank.
That's what I'm thinking, maybe, but it's inside, so it shouldn't be. It's 15C in here. Where's my tablet? It's going to be in one of my many inventory slots. There. That's off the network analyzer. That one will help. 1.42 kilopascals. Pressure is at 567.69 kilopascals. 567.69. Okay, well I had a drink of water and apparently that increases the pressure in the pipe.
Right.
Because that's the only thing that changed was I drank some water and I was looking at the pipe going up, so sure again. Sure. We'll go with that. Space pirates. Right, need my suit. Because I'm gonna go and check the farm.
Pressure critical. Temperature critical. Oxygen low.
And once I've done the farm, I'm gonna go start getting ready for the rocket build. Where we're gonna place the rocket build and then start actually placing the infrastructure around that area for it, which will be basically mean a corridor, airlocks, and things around the launch complex. We're going to need a lot of volatiles because we're going to be able to need to make fuel. And how are we doing on food? You're 2/3. You are. There we go. Over here we have you at 2/3 ish. 2/3, 2/3, 2/3. Okay, all the plants are good for now. Let's check out the backup plants. Ooh, they're a bit lower. Need to replace those next time we do a harvest. And actual food in the cupboard. I'm gonna start selling these at some point. Start making new foods, I think. Alright. Farm and all associated farm related areas are looking good. You know, this song sounds like an actual proper song, not just one of the free ones. Why is that? I have no idea. I'm so used to the music from the music thing being like generic free music, and that actually sounds like a proper pop song. Okay. Power consumption is good in this room. So in order to get a it's over here in the kit box, isn't it? Yep. In order to get the rocket running, we need all these parts. We have a launch pad, we have an automation module, which is basically a computer core. We have the modular rocket engine, which is, well, an engine. We have fuel tank, we have a rocket command, which looks like it could be a cockpit, but the roof is too low to see if it actually has a top piece on it. Yeah, that's a cockpit. I have to go into the actual wreck area in order to see if it has a cockpit nose on it. And that will give us a very basic of a rocket, but it won't do much because what we need is two rockets basically. We need one rocket for getting resources and one rocket for getting us to another planet. The resource rocket will literally launch us up into space. Logic circuits will tell it to go and do stuff and then come back. Whereas the crewed rocket will have cargo pods on it, and the cargo pods will take us to a new world, and whatever we take with us is what we'll have when we land. So, crap ton of nuclear batteries, loads of good alloys, an advanced furnace setup, all the stuff you need to have a good base ready to go. But you can't do too much because you're limited to 6 boxes. Not sure if it's an outright limit or whether it's just a limit that I've seen. There appears to be a missing piece down here. I'm assuming that's where the button's going to be. Alright, anyway, what do we need next on the whole rocket thing? We're going to need some of the mining stuff, aren't we? Ooh, my battery's running low on my moves. There we go. Automation, we've got coupling module. I don't know what coupling module is. Gas mining, ice mining, ore mining, rocket salvage module, silo module. What is a silo module? And what would it do? I really should look this up, shouldn't I, rather than just building random bits. Modular rocket cargo. So the rocket cargo I know is needed for the cargo you're sending to the other planet if you're flying to another planet. The automation module. Let me just grab that automation module again and see if it has a nose code on it. Because that could be the command module could be the personal one, and the automation one might be the non-person one. Ah. Yes. Okay, that's definitely got a nose cone on that one. So the automation module is the rocket top for the automated rocket, and the command module one is for the person rocket. Okay. So we have fuel tank, we have engine, we have automation module, and we have launch pad. I feel we want it to do something, so let's look at the mining ones then. Rocket, give me the ore mining. Make me an ore miner. 15 minutes later.
You requested something.
Yes, I did. Oh, you got the
Yeah.
I'll stop the
That's what,
request.
15 minutes later then.
Well, it takes a while anyway. Every time I always complain about it being slow because I can request something from the machine and then chuck it into the machine faster. Then the system can deliver it through the vents sometimes. But if you're working on it, I will leave it unplugged. I'll turn the request off.
I can have it running quickly. Just doesn't give me a minute.
No, don't worry about it. I'm going to see what I need to. And then, in that case, if you're going to be working on it for a while, I will see what parts we need for building everything else, and then I can request it all in a batch then, rather than making it start and stop constantly. Alright, we're going to need an airlock. That's the starter. So bring up my inventory. Put that back in there. Alright, so we'll need a console. We'll need a sensor. We will not need a transformer, but we will need an APC. Don't need logic circuits for that. We will need heavy cables, and we will need normal cables. Sorter, graph display, mode control, door control, lights. Sure, we'll take some lights with us. Atmospheric snow pipes. We will need pipes. Won't need to be insulated ones though. Let's take the blue pipes with us. Passive vent there, yes, but we'll need more of those. In the kit form, won't need any of those just yet. And then in here we're going to need a lot of these because these are going to be our big requesting block. So we're going to need steel frames. In fact, let's go a whole stack of them. We're going to want floor grating. I can come back for that later. I'm going to need walls and plastic sheets. Walls, steel sheets, and glass sheets. Ooh. Now I'm running low on inventory space. You know what, we'll leave the lights here and we'll grab the stuff just needed. There appears to be an ingot of light near me on the floor.
Yeah, that was requested from the machine. It got stuck in the bit that I was working on.
Fair. Yeah, the machine I'm requesting requires like a bunch of different things.
Just a second. If I put a switch here.
I mean, I can temporarily just take this duct out and then request things by hand, so don't worry about it. Temporarily.
One different switch. No.
You right up there?
What happened?
Well, on my screen, you just froze on the elevator going up.
Let me label that switch. Fine.
What do you call it?
Just request lever or something like that.
Okay, so we can get active. We might need to go behind it on the outside. Yeah, I'll go outside and see if I can get it from the outside. I need to go outside to do the build anyway, so I leave my suit on regardless.
Pressure critical. Temperature critical. Oxygen low.
But I bet the accessible parts on the back because of the window. Open the door. Whee. Plop. Crowbar.
Be very careful with that crowbar.
Yep. That switch does not show up on this side of the crowbar. I think I can't rename it from my end.
Okay, it doesn't matter. I can just search for it as a switch.
Yeah. I did double check like to make sure that the thing I was aiming at was the was the frame and not the glass. And back inside. Alright, so I am needing other stuff to finish this build off. If I can't request the stuff, I can always, like, say, break the chute and do it by hand.
You can request the stuff now, I believe.
Okay, vending's happening. Right, plastic now being made. What else do I need on this list of stuff? Need more consoles. More consoles. Sensor got console. Vents. That's the wrong screen to be in. Then I want this one here. Passive vent. Close that to get the material requested. And then the problem is I can't start the production without it really weirdly firing off the because we have one stack of everything now. If I start the production of two different machines, the stack will just start ejecting random individual items. I will need an airlock circuit as well. Advanced airlock. Start requesting the stuff for it then, can't we?
Yep.
Right, that one's done. Now start making me some vents. One vent done. I need the one passive vent. Then I need some active vents. What do you think about that? Well said. You are not getting your materials. Okay. But you are. Okay. So the pipe bender got priority.
The pipe bender is the first one in the sequence as well.
Yeah. You didn't get anything, so I'm going to hit the restart button because I think you got jammed by the pipe bender one. Need two of those. There we go. And then hopefully you have your material over here by now. You have your first piece, good.
Have you finished with the pipe bender?
Yes. Nothing for you. I need steel sheets. Do we need steel sheets? No, not for this build. No, I do. I need steel sheets. Gold and copper we're short on, apparently. Unless it's all in that machine over here. Is it all in here?
It's probably
Yes.
on this machine.
Yeah, it is. Don't worry about it. When you finish that, just pull the lever for us and I can then request it for my circuit. Ooh, there's my active vents and my passive vent. Thank you. If I start messing with your output. What are you making, by the way?
Shoots.
There should be one spare chute, by the way. This is what I said earlier about the two productions going on at the same time. I will stop mine for a minute.
It's finished now anyway. So.
Ah, okay. Yeah, there should be one spare chute in the middle cupboard on the back.
I did pick it up, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, I didn't. That's why I only made 9. That's a pick it up.
Hey Joyce, how you doing? Five. I can see I'm in the stacker now as well. It's great.
That's my spanner.
Machine trying to eat your spanner again.
Okay. This. I've just noticed an issue. I've not connected one of the chutes up. There's just a pile of ingots in the room. Okay.
So,
I'll bring them.
I only need one of each type. It's only to make one circuit.
Ah, dear.
Alright, so the last thing I need is a circuit. Let's pop you spare wire there. Reset button. This way you forgot to do the pipe still until you go back upstairs and all back on the floor again.
No, I definitely did that shoot.
Hey Todd, did you manage to get yourself a test done, or are you just hoping for the best scenario? I know you said Tasha's came back negative and Silk's came back positive, so I was wondering if you got a test done. You can do the at-home test, can't you, as well now? Well, we can here anyway. Didn't test me. Ah, okay. Okay, I think I have everything I need for a base expansion and airlock. But it hasn't turned bad, very similar symptoms to Tasha. So hopefully it's whatever Tasha's got you got, because that'd be much better than the alternative one. Oh, Toad, could you check the closed captions and see if they're working properly for us? They're either not working at all, or they'll be better than before. I know you mentioned something, but I couldn't quite make out what you were trying to say. Up we go. Alright, so where do we want this? They are working better-ish. Hey! I mean, it's my accent, they're not going to work good, but better-ish is better than what it was, right? Alright, Cap, where are we going to build this rocket base? This silo? Behind the farm, or a bit further over, do you think?
On top of the gas.
Top of the gas. Yeah, let's put the rocket on top of the gas. That'd be fine. Nothing ever wrong could happen with with it there. We just put on top of the advanced furnace for it as well, don't we? What I was thinking is we have this little hill up here. Behind the advanced furnace, there's a hill.
Yeah.
Far enough away from it to not be an issue. And I could easily extend around the corridor from both sides and make it into a complete loop that way. And because it's a hill, we can either go for a dug-in silo with a closed roof and have it inside the hill, or we can go on top of the hill with the corridor coming around, having ramps on it to climb to walk up. Maybe it's skipping a lot. Yeah, I did notice that earlier. It was sort of skipping quite a few of the words, but I think that's my system resources at the moment. So if you stop there, Cap, and go back a little bit in the corridor. See where I am up here?
Yeah.
I could build it up here, or I could build it into this hill and build it underground. Either way, that's fine. But I could build it up, if you think this place here would make a good place for a launch site.
It does look like a good area.
Because then I can bring the corridor around. The question is, underground into a silo or above ground just on top like NASA would do? So Russian or NASA basically. Because Americans like to build their launch pads on the surface, and Russia has that little hole to drop their rockets into.
I mean, I do like the idea of the hole, but there's a lot of mining involved with that, isn't there?
The mining isn't the problem, it's that we don't quite know how deep the rocket has to be yet.
Yeah, that's the other thing.
I think it kind of has to be on top, since we don't know if it's going to be 5 modules or 7 modules or 10 modules high.
Yeah. On top.
On top.
It would, to be honest, it would be nice. You know where the DJ hole is?
Yeah.
The RJ hole, sorry.
Use that as the rocket.
That would be a
Downwind.
good rocket play.
I mean, I could put it there. I mean, worst case scenario is we blow up the rocket fuel tank by overpressurizing it.
Because we need hydrogen, don't we?
We need fuel, so that'll be the same fuel you're using, the hydrogen oxygen mix that you use for the furnace.
Yeah, so both pipes are already above my head at the moment.
Yeah.
Which is by this airlock. So we
Okay.
could just run from here instead, and then put it there where you're stood.
Yeah, we could do that. We'd have to dig a underground pipe for it because we don't want to have it's an outside module, so we want it
Yeah.
inside. Yeah, we could put it here. I think it's. I don't know how big it'll be to get here, but we could put it here. I think it's a
What
3x3, so actually, yeah, it's a 3x3, so it'll sit in the middle of the hole quite nicely.
Yeah. That's 4 wide, I think.
5 wide.
5 wide, yeah,
Yeah.
so it'd be ideal.
Yeah, if it's nice in the middle. You could even sit slightly below ground so that you don't see the launch pad itself. Yeah. And with this particular launch pad, this rocket, you don't need people, so you don't actually get close to the rocket itself anyway, so the railing actually makes kind of sense.
Yeah.
Okay, we can build it out here.
You've already got foundations.
Well, the foundations I've got here I don't want to weld up, because these are nice actually being hollow. We should build the rocket down there, that'd be good. I do want to put an airlock on the other side of the base though, where the gas fan is, which is kind of what I've bought the resources for.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea anyway, just streamline it. Because at the moment we've only really got 2 entrances and they're both on the same side of the base.
Yeah, the plan was to always extend this side out and then have another building on the side here, which was probably going to be the launch facility, but if the launch facility is on the other side, then that doesn't make sense to have an airlock here for that purpose. But we can still put an airlock in place just for an airlock. I captured even trying. Probably not. They do like to be lazy sometimes. Alright, so if I start building out this way for just an airlock, I'll build out a couple of squares so that we can go into a building if we want to put a building there. Because I don't think putting it here would make sense, because that would squeeze this area to be a bit too tight. And I don't want to put it here, because then when it expands, actually that could work. I could put it there, right on top of the side of this little room here. Just thinking where would the best place to put the actual airlock itself. Or could I build it out 2 squares this way and then put the airlock on the side? Well, 3 squares maybe. I feel like building it out a little bit. Let's put it out a little bit. I need plastic first, and the crowbar. Pull that bottom piece off. There we go. Okay, and then put that there. This stack. And put those over here on the floor. I need the grinder. There we go. Right, so that lets me put down a foundational block right there. And I put another one there. And this is where we've decided if we're going to climb or dig. And I think for what we're doing here, a little dig won't be a bad thing. What would be a bad thing is if my mining belt doesn't have my drill in it. So let's hope it's in there somewhere. Mining belt. Yes, you have the drill. That there, and then one more there. Right, and then we dig this way, and we just level this off. They look will fit in nicely here. Give us a level-ish access for the airlock to go there. Okay. So one more square there, and then one square will go here, and that will be the airlock square. Of course, it's one of these areas where the entire underneath of the base can be seen, because there's a massive hole underneath the section from previous mining sessions. Fine, I'll drill it out properly and fill the bottom piece in. Alright. I remember this place. It's where we had to fill it all in because we had like no underneath. Alright, let's see, pop that one there. 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 Should be able to get away with some on the sides here, but I need to weld these ones up first. God, maybe to get really tall way open like that. Right, weld that one up. And that one. And that one. Right, so we get these side ones welded up, and then I can hopefully come back up there without a problem. And that one there as well. And then I just need to get inside before I weld the next one up, whether what we get out of the hole. And that's an important part of it. Okay, into this one. In, let it in, me in. Okay, let me in. There we go. Alright. And done. Okay, and that's there. Locked in on 3 sides there. This side needs doing the same, but that will probably be done with wall pieces. It crashes like 1/4 at a time. Okay. Where's my web browser? There we go. Yeah, it says I'm too quiet, but I can't do much about that, really. I mean, literally, if I turn my microphone up, it'll be in the red on OBS, but the web browser's like, nah, it's fine, don't worry about it. Probably doesn't help I have every astronaut stream open on the background to see when SN15 is ready to launch. Okay. Oh. Whoa! Yeah, they do look. Oh, they do look bad there. I might need to make some walls and just come out back here with walls instead.
Right, this is sorted.
Good.
Finally.
Right, if I weld that up there. No, not that one there. Damn it, game. Why would we do that one there when I said that one there? Write that one down there. Welder. Sheets. And then new thing. Alright, I think I've got the basics down for a foundation now. I just need the walls, because these can't be these. They look horrible sticking out like that. So I need the wrench to take these apart. Grind those down and replace them with walls. Hi there.
Hi there.
Use that wall you're holding, by chance?
It is a wall.
I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30 walls in total.
Alright, we'll get 30 walls then.
Thank you. Right, need the grinder again just to take those 3 out. I was hoping to put just solid blocks on the ground to act as a edge, but they're above ground level, so you can see them, they look horrible. Okay, jump back up into the airlock. Boop. And cycle. Right, what I need in my inventory now? I won't need any more of these these steel frames, as those are now down. But I would need some doors. Doors would be good for Airlock, wouldn't they?
Indeed.
I have one door. They don't stack if I remember correctly. Well, they should do actually. But I need the outer door anyway just to get it built and then vacuumed, and I can put the doors on it, clean it off the airlock and everything anyway, so it's not a big issue to get it prepped.
Are you using regular doors, or are you going to use the doors?
I'll use the regular ones, I think. Just it's a normal airlock out that way.
Yeah. Okay. I think that should be 20 in there, and there's 10.
Thank you.
I'll start making the plastic.
I already have 50 plastic on me.
So you only need 10 plastic.
I believe there's plastic already in stock as well. In the cupboard over the side. I just haven't got the infrastructure space to carry anything else now.
Yeah, 12. Okay. In which case, I shall come out and help you.
Oh. I think the airlock before I said that. Okay, so let's get these cladded walls up, because then I can start looking at edging. So wall type 1 going that way. Wall type 1 going that way. Wall type 1 going that way. Okay, guess which way it goes? Right, that way.
Sure, it goes that way.
Hope it does. I'm not taking it off now. Wall type 1 there. Wall type 1 there. Wall type 1 there. There, and then whoop, there. Okay, that's the first piece done. That's all we need. Just need 2 sheets of plastic each. The next bit is this bit up here. 1, 2, 3, and then turn. 1, 2, and then turn. 1, 2, 3. Rotate once. Okay, and then up. Whee.
Do you have glass?
I do, yes.
Okay.
That's that, and then now for the windows. window there, window there, window there, there, and there. And then the airlock itself wants to have a composite wall, at least on one side. Let's put the composite wall on the side here. Double side that so we can put the circuit rig in it. And then a window on that side because we can see out a little bit. There we go. Although, interestingly, I have just placed all the windows and composite frames on the outside, and the rest of the base has the windows on the inside piece.
Congratulations.
And it only affects the windows. The walls are fine, because the walls are supposed to be outside.
Well, I mean, we could always... Because the whole thing's double glazed, it's only... We haven't put the glass on the outside, have we?
Exactly. But I only brought enough frames to do one side. I thought I'd do the other side later.
I'll get the other side. We'll get the rest.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Should do it.
7.
Yep. Because the plan was just to vacuum, build it up, vacuum it, and then do the rest of it from the inside. So. Right, that's the airlock done. Don't need to do anything else. Perfect. Sister Joyce. Yes, that'll do. It's perfectly fine. It won't cause any problems if we just open the window now, right? Right, so that we get that there. We need to put the door on next. Door goes there, and the door requires the plastic sheets and a welding torch. Then glass sheets and a crowbar. And then force the door open for when we're in there. Right, next up is the active vent that will go on the outside, and it will be part of the airlock, but it's also going to be part of the it's also going to be part of the venting process, so you can go there. And let's try, is this going to work? I saw this in another area I've put a screenshot of. Does that actually work? That'll save me a lot of hassle. If it does, that will save a lot of problem areas. An active vent going straight to a passive vent with no pipe between them. If that works, it'll be great.
Ooh.
I just watched you walk straight into that. Oh. Oh, joyous. Yeah, vacuuming it is like the worst thing to do. One more window here. That's it then.
Where?
Look, we got it. Just as I said, you placed it. Alright, now put the glass in. Make sure you get on the inside piece, not the outside piece. I mean, I could double glaze this part, but it would be kind of weird. That's the only part that's double glazed. Glass one.
I think I double glazed the furnace.
Yeah, but the furnace was a special condition.
Yeah.
So I live with 4 cats, and the vacuuming is so much work. Seriously, they shed a lot of fur. Okay, get rid of that piece. So we think that we'll leave that piece, but it's fine, don't worry about it. Alright, I'm going to need to run power cables out here to run the airlock. Airlock could do with an APC in reality, but I haven't brought one with me, so I'll put that in later on. Once the door's shut and vacuumed out. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, just need to weld up this block here. Hey, Cap, on the where you are there, that square you're on top of.
Yeah.
So let me just weld this up first. Can you open that up, the floor, and just push a large power cable through for me? I can pass the cable through the wall. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Spanner, is it? Yep.
Yep. You need to change the colour to match the yellow.
Okay, decompressing.
Oh, okay. Is it decompressing fully or is it decompressing partially?
I closed the door, so it's just this corridor that's decompressed, I think.
Is it actually decompressing or is it just...
Oh, no, it's just gone to 38.
I was going to say, it could just be that hole that had no pressure in there.
Yeah.
Hey, wifey, how you doing? Yeah, when you dig a hole in, there's no air in the hole, so air rushes in. But I was double checking because they put that wall on that side just a minute ago, luckily.
Right.
Yeah, so I need some cables in there.
Yep.
I can pass you some big cables here. You need to cut them. Right now, the green, they need to be that yellow colour that's in the corner there.
Yeah.
Tell me where you need to. I'll give you 3 more.
Yeah, that should be enough.
Okay.
That.
But if you can just cut that the yellow wire, it should give you, and then make it all the stack yellow. And just pass it through the wall here.
A 3-way junction.
It's going well, thank you, wifey. It's going well. How are things for yourself?
Can't get far enough away. You can have these back.
Thank you. I don't know why it goes. Yeah.
Then I need to do that. And that.
Watch out when you do that. You might want to open that door behind you when you do it first. When you weld up, all the outs in that hole comes out the hole into the room above it. So if the doors are open, let it flow behind you. If it's not, all that pressure gets into that one little room and can blow a window out potentially.
Okay, that seemed to be fine. Yeah, it went to 56, so that's fine.
That's good. Yeah, if the back door had been open the entire time, the room would have equalised. Then when you wadded that spot up, the room would have been 3 squares, plus a 4th square of air would have been added to the room.
And now I'm going to fix this floor that's opposite direction to the rest of it.
It's supposed to be. It's the offshoot.
Okay.
Look at literally every room in the system in the base.
Okay, fine.
Also, there's a sign in the power room for you.
What gaps? Oh, that gap. How did you manage that?
It took a lot of effort.
I'm never coming back in here again. That door can close.
I saw it and I was like, I could have fixed it, or I could stick a sign on the wall. And then chat says just stick a sign on the wall, so.
You need floor grates for in there, don't you?
I do, and then I'll need also roof tiles, but they're not needed during the this stage. That power. Yes, that power there. Because this is just me wiring up the doors and the vent, just to vent vacuum the place. I'll be coming back through here later on to do the whole circuitry properly. Right, that's the door powered. So, and then hello, Smudgy. Then let's come down here. I need my wire cutters for this piece. Put that into there. I should be able to set that to outbound and on. My 2 kPa should turn down to 1 kPa at some point very shortly. Right, now get my tablet and just wait for the pressure in this room to drop. And once it's dropped, I can weld this floor up because this floor doesn't need to be open anymore. And once that's done, I can crack that window then. I Bill was sick, but didn't tell anyone until you got. But yes, that's just yeah.
Hydration critical.
Hey, Smudge. Miko. There we go. You hungry, Smudge? Okay. Alright, we're back in a sec. Well, this room vacuums out fully because we are currently at 146 PA. But Smudge hasn't been fed yet. He slept through food along with actually surprisingly 3 of them slept through food. So I expect to see them at random intervals during today. Alright, back in just a minute though, and I go and deal with that.
Oh God, I love that.
Okay, Smudgy has been fed, and the room I am in is now at 6 PA. 5 PA. Yep.
Pete,
Yep.
that intermission card is great. Reminds me of my childhood.
With the BBC flashcard thing.
Yeah, with the clown and the girl.
Yep, and the little chalkboard sometimes on the technical difficulty one.
Yeah.
You can very much thank Joyous for that. He made that. Didn't get that break card. It's great. I love it. Just need him to make a stream starting and a stream ending one now.
Yeah. Do you want an APC for that or a?
I think it's better to have an APC on an airlock. So if the power fails, then you've got that redundancy.
Yeah, okay.
You can still cycle the airlock then rather than being stuck in it.
Yeah.
I wonder if my closed caption can do RGA correctly. No, not really. I've been looking at it. It has a bit of trouble with RJ. It's like, is it AJ? Is it something else? But I also modified the closed captions. So if it picks up the word RJ or Ranasian, it replaces them with Cannibal automatically in the closed captions. Because this closed captions has a word replacer, so it's like, why wouldn't you? 0.05 PA. Yeah, I saw that. I got it up on my screen. I can see the, I can see what it's sending to the thing, but it's just it's With my accent, the speed I talk at, and the fact I do slightly slur my speech, which I've noticed since I started doing YouTube videos, a lot of the speech to text do not like me, basically. But some are pretty good. Okay, I can turn that vent off now. And because we're now at very low pressures, but it's all carbon dioxide. There's no X in here anymore. Oh god, it's gonna be interesting. I'm gonna stand underneath that bit where I pop that window, so the debris that you left in there doesn't fly me in the face.
Damn, you did notice.
3 pieces came down on top of me and missed me by a millimeter. Oh. Okay, that will slowly decompress the base as it tries to fill this area up. But if I get my welder and the steel sheets, I may not have the infantry space to store all this stuff that fell in though, sadly. I do not have enough space to hold that one. Oh god. Oh. Damn it. There we go. I can now pick up that piece of plastic on the floor. Right, weld these up, because these don't need to be open anymore. That one needs to be open because I need to change the cable out, but these two don't. I'll just weld these one notch so I can walk on it. There we go. Don't repeat, none of the automated voice thingies ever work for me. Now, I mean, I can do voice commands, but doing a voice command is very different to speech to text, because you purposely alter where you speak in order to get the commands to work properly. Right, so anything he's doing in here from that point of view is that panel he's taking out and the roof putting in, but that's minimal. But we are good on all of this. Just need to put the other vent in place, which will go there. That vent will go there. That's the inbound vent. The passive vent for that one will be needs to be over here. I need that roofing put in first. Look at that piping mess. It's nice, isn't it? There used to be a corner there if you can't tell.
What I might do with this water pipe is just drop it down one so you can walk in.
Yeah, I mean, there's no reason why it has to be upper level. The only ones that can't go any higher are the ones on top because they'll hit the outside and that makes them super chill.
Yeah.
Which the fuel pipe, the hydrogen pipe does that, which isn't a problem. Because we kind of want that one to stay cold.
Put it up there.
Yeah, that one we actually want to stay cold, so it's not an issue.
No, I think you just drop the water pipe down here as like an access, so you can walk past it if need be.
Yeah. I say I have no problem with water pipe dropping. Composite type 1 goes that way on. There. And then here. Rotate that. There, and last one will be here. Oh, here. There. And if I plastic up this first one, I can put the vent in the roof then. For the airlock. Because the vent needs to go on a surface that'll allow it to connect, which will be right there. Right, pipes. I brought pipes with me, there they are. And they go there. And that is literally the end of that piece. Let's put, actually, do I want that to be there? But maybe I'll put one away so it doesn't chill the air in this area. Where's my wrench? Wrench! What if we bring that way one, then send it that way one, and then go there one, and then move that vent over? There we go. Okay, so that gets to that. Should be able to cut this power cable now. It doesn't need to be there anymore. So the door shut in their place is conditioned. Also, it'll stop the door accidentally being opened by someone just pressing the button thinking, I can go out the door. Okay, so that's all set, that's all set. Now we just need another door and a little bit set up. So let's get the sensor set up. Sensor can go there. So sensor can go there, then some wires. 1, 2, 3, and then a T junction there. That would go there, that one can go there. That's those connected to the gas sensor, that needs to connect down to the ground, but we need to know where we're going to put the console. Probably put the console on the glass wall. I kind of like it on one side, unless we put it there. But if we put it there, we have to route this cable down in a different direction. Let's get the other door in place before we decide on that. I'm going to need water because it's been buzzing at me since I started decompressing that area. Okay, that's all there. To the door. Da 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 da. Door. It requested 6 out of the 7 iron required for the door. Boop. There we go. Pull that. Do 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 do. And one door. Oh yeah, still an event. So what gets on? At the moment we're just adding an airlock to this side of the base because there's currently no way of getting outside from over here. So once that's in, we'll be able to leave the base from this side. So we need steel first with the welder, then plastic with the crowbar. Plastic with the crowbar. Ooh, you ain't got nothing, have you?
No.
I have 1 out of 2 required. I thought I'm overrun. I have 1 out of the 2 required for the door. I'll come back and ignore the fact I got 35 in inventory in the other slot. Shush. They must get split at some point in my inventory. There we go. Alright. That roofing doesn't need to be open anymore if you're open to close it.
Yeah. I was going to suggest we do the same with this, as we did with the other airlocks, and put a steel block there.
What above it?
Yeah.
We haven't done it with airlocks.
I think we have, haven't we?
No. We did it with the airlock went into the power room. There was a steel block, and there was one going into the gas fan, but I think because there weren't a thing out there. There wasn't a output there.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
The airlock at the end of the main airlock has steel block either side, but you don't need to do that if you put walls on both sides. Okay, so the question then here is, where do I want the console to go? Can't put it down there because I don't like it on the floor. It's just a no-go. We could try and put it there, but then the wires for those have to go around. So can they go around in a realistic way? Can I run a wire up the side? Is the question. I suppose we want to know here. No, can't run a wire up the side. So those two have to be wired either through the floor or through the roof. And there really isn't a way of getting power cables down here any lower than that. So I think best option is to leave them where they are and just have the. Well, that'll do fine. Where do so the console can either go on the Windows side, which I'm not actually against, or we have to rearrange the wiring here somehow. We need to put it on the Windows side. It doesn't actually bother me on the window. So airlock second goes in there. The glass goes on top of that. Then you run a power cable down into the ground, like that. And it runs across here, it goes to the doors. I need my wire cutters for this. Oh, that console is on the glass. To you.
Gonna look at it from the outside because I don't think it's gonna look right.
It's the same as the one in the gas fan, but I did move it around eventually, so it might need to be replaced and have walls on both sides. It's just this annoying wire that comes down the middle. You can't put the console there and have the vents powered at the same time.
Yeah.
And you can't bring the power cables up from the bottom because the doors block anything coming through the bottom. Unless you go fully underground, which we could do. But I really want the APC on the outside. Right, okay. That looks all done for the first part. Let's get that connected in though. Okay, it's to there, to there, to there, to there. Good. And then we need to know where this is going to be. Where is the APC going to be? Where is the APC?
I have the APC.
Okay.
You said you wanted it on the outside, so I thought I'd take it out.
I meant on the outside of the airlock, which would have been in the corridor potentially.
Oh.
But no, don't worry. Outside the building is fine as well. Outside the building is fine as well. That'll work just fine. In fact, it makes it easy because I don't have to put a thing in place then. A heavy wire converter. Anywhere else? Grab those steel sheets. If you're going to the outside of the building, I assume.
Yes.
Right, heavy cables. If you can place it, there should be two spots at the bottom, left or right. Should have a space for it'll fit. It'll have to, unfortunately, it'll have to be placed with the heavy cable pointing down and the light cable pointing up. It can't be, unfortunately, it can't be side to side. Oh. Actually, it can be side to side. Give me a second. I prefer side to side because it looks more logical.
Okay, let me take it off again then.
I don't like the way things look in the game when they're positioned in the wrong place. You know, when you got something sort of certain orientation to it.
Yeah.
Ignore that. I'm cutting it. You should now be able to place it in the middle. With left and right side, I just need to know which is the input.
Right, the input is on.
It looks like
That'll be
it's
on
upside
your
down.
left.
It looks like it's upside down actually.
Well, yeah, it probably is. Just
And
a
just,
second.
I was going based on the fact that the lightning rod's upside down.
Yeah, that's upside down. Shush.
Right. So, which is the input? The one nearest the outer door or the one nearest the inner door?
The one next to the end of the door.
Inner door's the output.
No, that's the input.
Okay. Okay, so that goes down into that wire there. And that one goes up eventually into those vents. And then the heavy cable goes up the other side. Goes down into the floor where I connect it to this cable here. Do 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 do. Ah, moved up down the hill. Stop sliding.
Bang!
Right, that should be powered now. Yep, doors are online. Right, just need to program it now. Steel sheets. Need the welder. Get that flooring done. God. 62 kPa, 73 kPa. It's fine, don't worry about it. Ooh, nice. 90 kPa in that room.
Bear in mind, you've got your doors closed.
That's fine. I mean, the roof's open, so it's venting into the gas chip room anyway, so.
Yeah.
Alright, so if I plastic up that, get the labeler out, airlock, airlock, internal vent, airlock, external vent, airlock sensor, airlock, airlock, internal door, airlock, external door, and then grab my little floppy disk here. Okay, let's close that door manually. So outside pressure is going to be 0. Inside pressure is going to be 0. The air really fast, just say screw it, let the air blow back into the airlock when it opens the door. Right, sensor is that one, the exterior vent is that one, the external door is that one, the internal door is that one, and the internal vent is that one. Anything else need to worry about? Nope, looks good. Okay. We are cycled inside. Now cycle to the outside, please. That the vent's working correctly. And 0, and that door should open. Hey, it opens. Now we just need a grate on the inside and probably stairs on the outside. Cycle the door inwards. Then you should trigger, good, and then the door should open. And there we go. Yay! Right, put those grates down on the floor. There we go. Grates are down. Roof is on. The elk is basically complete. This place just needs a couple of lights in the roof so it's not dark. Should be a light every 4 squares, I believe. So 1, 2, 3. It basically needs a light right here in this doorway, and that should both cover the airlock and the door as well.
Light on.
Right, so go grab a light and a staircase, and we can that area then will be completed. Captain Course audio shush. Did you say shush at some point?
I don't remember.
Steel plates, glass, plastic. I think the light. Light can go there. Ba, ba, da, ba, ba, ba. Hi.
Bye.
I was heading to go put the light up and realised I forgot the light and the stairs. I actually forgot both things I went out with. Okay, I have the stairs. The light would go probably best there then. Oh, that's the stairs. Never mind. The light would probably go best there. The staircase in the airlock for you.
Thanks.
Right, if I go up there, I should be able to get this light bulb connected up now. Why is there a wall in the way of the upper part of the airlock?
Because if the airlock depressurizes into the roof for some reason, then it doesn't start depressurizing the base.
Okay, that would only happen if you cracked open the roof while in the airlock and vent to the outside.
You never know, especially when we've got a DJ around.
Well, that's the thing, we don't have a DJ around. It's been away so long I don't count him as part of the team anymore. Okay, but seriously, yeah, it's a good idea. Where's me wire for lights? There we go. Put that light wire back in. And that light bulb can come online, and hopefully there'll be enough light in the airlock then for you to see what you're doing. I mean, alright, power cable. I'm glad you can walk through power cables. It does make the whole maneuvering around stuff a little bit easier. You can go through power cable.
Yes.
Not very realistic, but I'm happy for it. There we go. That light should be on now. So the airlock should be at least a bit well lit inside now. If you go into the airlock with your light off, is it dark or light? Passable?
Still quite dark, but it's usable.
Okay. We can put light in the roof if needed, but are you finishing the roof?
Yes.
You got plastic for that?
I do.
Good. I don't. So all mine's in the storage box now. And the stairs are down. Yes, they are.
Light on.
Sadly, I placed it a little bit closer to the gas ramp than I wanted to. I was hoping to be one more square away, so the ramp wouldn't block access to this open gap here for some reason, in case you wanted to for any reason. Cool. Just need to put a battery in that. Oh, I got one on my tool. In that APC, so if there's a power cut while you're in the airlock, at least the cycling will continue.
You put in light batteries or?
I should have a light battery in one of my tools, but I can't remember which one it is. I think it's the scanner. Yeah, yeah. The label has got a light battery in it. All it needs is the power to cycle the airlock once, really. There we go. Let me just close that. There we go. Airlock is all batteried up. Need a new battery for my labeler though now. That's not terrifying when you click on the airlock with the crowbar in your hand and it lights the whole window up. That's fine, don't worry about it. Alright, I don't think I need to be outside for a bit now. Okay, airlock is done. I need a new battery for my labeler. Do a quick recharge of all batteries. Not why I said TTS, but sure. Welder, tablet, grinder, go blue. There we go. So all my tools updated and charged. There's like two batteries in the other side that are fully charged. Big ones.
Okay.
Pipes back in the pipe machine. Lights are a kit. All right, I was wrong.
Light
We have a launch pad to make.
pressure critical. Temperature critical. Oxygen low.
Okay, so see if we can get this in a good place in the middle of the RJ hole. Ooh, okay. Put that side. And that looks like a pretty decent place to have it. 20 steel sheets for the next stage. Launch pad requires for the next stage 20 steel sheets, and after that 8 electric parts. The hell's an electric part?
You require one to build the advanced furnace. It's just a box of parts.
I've never used them for anything, that's why I've never seen them before. 8 electric parts for the launch pad. Is this the rocket to boost the trapped added out of the hull? Yes, it's literally what we put into the RJ hull. I've also submerged it ever so slightly into the RJ hull, so it looks like it's coming out of the hull. So electric parts and steel sheets. Oop, I'm guessing that's steel sheets I need. Thank you.
Yep.
Right, I have cables to wire it. You'll need pipes back there, but that's not yet. So, and they probably want to be insulated pipes we're doing.
Electronic parts, you said?
It was 8, yes. This is where they don't stack, isn't it? They automatically like individuals. No, they do stack. It's just a box of E-parts. I was hoping to be like a box of parts sticking out, like a box full of like cables and stuff, you know. Right, I have the 8 parts on me. Let's go install them. This is just the first part. The launch pad itself. We haven't got like the engine, fuel tanks, all that stuff needs to be built still. I have the parts made, I just haven't grabbed them.
Okay, I'll start looking at building the parts for the engine then.
Yeah, the kit is there already in place for the engine and fuel tank. Just need the parts themselves to go into them. Just want to get this. Launchpad was like a milestone to get started with, basically. Right, welding torch. If only I had a welding torch, it'd be amazing. Oh, look at that go there. And then the parts will be crowbar. Oh no, you just put them in there. Okay. Might need to put some like flooring around it, or some walls to make it look like it doesn't have a straight edge, but that will actually look quite nice, I think. Alright, let's get the wires. And where do they connect? Because I really should look at that when I was placing it down, but they're around here somewhere.
You wouldn't happen to have any gold on you, would you?
No, I don't, unfortunately.
It would appear we've run out.
Wow. I mean, I brought like an entire inventory of gold twice. But that's we can find it easier. Alright. Mining room for gold, I'm guessing. Alright. Let's see. In the nope, that's the pipe locker. In the parts locker,
Light
if I grab the engine and the fuel tank, and those are the two parts I know we're definitely going to need next, and place them onto the pad. At least they'll be in place to see how it's going to go.
pressure critical. Temperature critical. Oxygen low.
Open. Okay, probably the engine at the bottom.
What do you be useful?
Okay, so that would go that way. Engine there, fuel tank directly above the engine. Go there. There we go. And then the fuel tank goes there. Okay, so we've got the fuel tank and we've got the engine. And then we'll need to choose what we're going to actually have the rocket do. I think we can get to a bit of everything, or we can get to do certain things. So we can do gas, liquids, and ores, or just ores, or.
Or what?
Well, it has the 3 types, but yes, or. Nope. Here we go. First piece going up. Looking good. Nice engine down there.
Just need electronic parts, which needs gold.
Okay, what about the part above it, the fuel tank? Does that require anything we can already make before we go for a mining run?
4 tanks. Ooh. I haven't made anything for that yet, so.
Let's have a look. Fuel. The modular rocket fuel tank requires 4 tanks, then 25 steel sheets, and then parts. The steel sheets are after the tank, so.
We've got plenty of steel, so we should be
Exactly.
fine.
Yeah, 25 steel sheets for that piece. And I'm going to come in and grab the mining goggles and go get some gold. Alright, let's go get some gold. Da, 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 da.
We may need some copper as well.
Okay. I think gold's the hardest one to get because it, when you do mine it, it's also the slowest to mine. But
Yeah.
the actual lumps give you less than anything else. Da, 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 da. There's some copper. How much gold and copper are you going to be needing?
Copper we're not that desperate for. Gold we've got 1 gram left. And we need it for electronic parts.
So what, 1 stack, 2 stacks? Just so I know roughly when to...
I'd say 2 stacks probably.
Okay. Suppose you've got the SN15 streams up, have you?
I do, yes.
What's the current status? Scrubbed or still progressing, or...?
Final checkouts.
So it's quite early days, though, isn't it? That's
Not quite. It's about halfway down the list for NASA space flight.
Oh, okay. So that would be road closed, pad evacuated, I'm guessing?
It's village cleared, pad cleared.
Excellent. Okay, I think this gold mine area is clear of gold. I haven't seen it for a while now. But there there is material on the way up. Ah, hidden gold in the wall that wasn't marked as gold. There is flagged as copper and an iron, but it's got gold in it.
Do you want to see the build status of this fuel tank, or?
No, that'll be alright. It's just a fuel tank. Unless it's looking really impressive, that'll be the problem.
Nothing really. There's 4 orange tanks inside of a tube. I need that.
If you put volatiles into the ice crusher, does it vent any of it into the atmosphere?
No.
Because if you put it in your hand, it does. But obviously,
Yeah, if you hold it in your hand, it does.
But if you stuff your backpack to the crusher, would it not?
No, if it's in your mining belt and you move it to the crusher, it's fine.
That's good. Because I know we were low on volatiles. And my escape from this mine has volatiles on top of it, so grab a small amount on my way in. Alright. Mining belt full of junk. Let's get rid of the uranium though, shall we? I see a bit more gold over there, so let's go for that. Look at a surface deposit though. Oh, it's not. Actually, another piece below the surface. Okay. Every time I'm about to give up getting gold, a little bit of gold appears. Alright, and we're back. Turn the goggles off. Do, 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 do.
Oh, storm warning.
Good timing then.
400 seconds.
But yeah, a good timing to get back if it's just hit that then. Alright, gold. There should be a bunch of gold on the way to you. I saw one of these automated furnaces on their stream where the guy set it up. I didn't see the programming or anything behind it, just saw the use of it.
Yeah.
But when you put the materials in, the ingots into it, it detects what you're trying to make and then configures the temperatures and pressures automatically.
I'm happy with my furnace.
Alright, silicon's been awkward. Why is silicon being awkward? What's its temperature range required? Silicon. 900k. And pressure's fine, but temperature's too low. Okay, you need 900k. And there we go. Do, 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 do. You just hear the sirens running past the room.
So I'm in here and I'm finding it quite annoying now.
The original idea was to have it only run for a short space of time,
Yeah.
but I know we were around to changing the programming for that. So right now it's just simple. If the timer is above 0, then make the sound. So it can be on for the whole 10 minutes if it worst case happens.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, that's that one done. So which of the two alarms is the most annoying?
think the one downstairs. The horn is fine. I think it's the siren.
Okay, we can change that. It's a screw on the edge of the device, make them both klaxon, I think it is.
Yeah.
Just need a crowbar.
Right.
And a screwdriver.
These bottom two sections are complete.
Yeah. What that? Should both be the same sound now.
Yeah. I think that's less annoying.
Looking good.
Oxygen low.
You're not wearing a spacesuit, by the way.
I wasn't going out there. I was looking over to the door. I did get oxygen low warning when I looked through the door, though. We need to do a farming run in a second because we haven't done it all day. I only did a check at the beginning.
Pressure critical. Temperature critical.
Doop. To the farm.
Light on.
There's a storm. Do, do, do. Farms are down to a third on health. Hey, Molly. The soybeans. Should we just 3 or 4 of these need doing? But it takes a long time to just so many crops and one person harvesting every so often. Need to get into a routine where us do it as well.
Yeah.
Because I can really, basically, what I don't want to happen is have all the crops rot, have the rotting bug, and then have no food, and then we're kind of screwed.
Have you saved recently?
I have not.
Do you wanna
I have not
save
saved at all since we started.
it?
I mean, the autosaves happen and everything. I can see them every so often. There's the corn and the soy. Now for the pumpkins. Okay. Now to do a quick swap out of what crops need swapping out because of the ones in the fridge are getting a little bit rotten. And now drop some power in. Power generation is on the way. Hey, pumpkin.
We've just topped up our batteries as well from that storm, haven't we?
Yeah. We really should have like a system in place, a bit of logic or something, that says don't turn on the generator unless the battery drops below a certain percentage.
Yeah.
But right now we're just saying convert it all and just make it run automatically. Because once it's put into biomass, it doesn't need to go through the furnace either. Because the tube's quite long, it could be, say, don't even activate the furnace until battery drops below X and then do the furnace or do the generator, whichever. I mean, I technically have emergency power cord, I just need to route all the power cables over to that room. Because the generator has a heavy power cable. The generator pops into the power system, right?
Yes.
So I have code that runs in that other power room that basically says check all the batteries, and if the batteries go below a certain percentage, then then turn on the generator. Problem is we never.
You bind that to this new generator.
That's what I'm saying. We could just quite easily take the circuit over there and just have it run on that generator over there instead of this one here.
Yeah. Because we don't use that generator anymore, do we?
But it's always there. It's always powered. It's just never active unless the power goes below a certain level.
Yeah.
The only thing we've got to be careful of is we'd end up overloading the system with too much.
Well, the thing is, that one doesn't have any fuel, does it, anymore?
Yeah, it's had fuel for ages, but the battery's never dropped low enough for it to be an issue. It's literally an emergency generator that is never used because the fuel never gets low enough, batteries never get low enough.
Yeah.
What we need though is an override switch that basically says, "Hey, we're going to switch out when you run that generator constantly now," because the problem we have is if we put a lot of food in the system and then we get back a lot of food in the system that we can't process, it'll start to rot in the pipe.
Yeah.
But this emergency generator room over here, the generator still has 200 charcoal in it that I put in it ages ago. So it's not, this generator over here is not short on power. And we haven't got a use for that room yet, so I might as well leave it as a power emergency backup. And just make another circuit for the other one. Or we had to make another circuit. How are we 84% power in the battery?
I've been running the production machines.
Yeah, but the generator should have been running power production as well. Let's still say 84%.
%.
It's incorrect because I'm in the power room and all batteries are full. The circuit must have been broken.
I mean, the power's working fine. You know, the power reading, because when I switch off something, it'll goes down.
The writer takes the wattage there. The reader takes that value there. The writer outputs that there. That's working fine. And on this side, that's storm logic. Storm flashing light logic. Where's the circuit that was supposed to do the the battery? Storm usage, power battery. There we are. It should be outputting. I did not output into the right screen, maybe. Okay. Apparently, it got changed to the power usage LED instead of the power battery LED. There we go. No?
Still 84.
Probably didn't change the one second. Yeah, they go reset at the same time. Setting. Boop.
100.
Apparently it was output into the this one, so they were fighting for this one.
Fair enough.
So that's 0. Logic writer writes that, the batch writer writes that, the compare does that. Compare does some logic reader, some logic memory. Yeah, it's a super simple circuit, is that one? But we have more space over here now, right? Yep. So
What have I done? Ah, that's annoying.
what have we done?
I've put a bunch of shells in the wall rather than on this side of the wall.
I need a logic AI. IO. Do 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 do.
Well, that's not good. It's gone in the wrong direction.
Who's in the wrong direction?
The the sequence of events for SN15 launch.
Yeah.
Gone back to village cleared.
Yeah, I was just very quickly checking out Everyday Astronauts, and he's got it on road closed. Which is interesting. Oh, yeah, let me close that. I need the bottle because I can see what's happening in the messages. There we go. You make one then? Yes, you can.
Right, all the materials for the automation module are complete.
For which module?
The automation, so the nose.
Alright, is that on the rocket already or not?
No.
Good. Because I don't know if we need to have a decoupler and then what kind of processors we want. We want ice. In here, under the electric one, to be on the rockets. We need the gas. Let's see, we're gonna want a gas.
It's ice and the options, I think.
Yeah, there's ice, ore, and liquid, I believe. Well, I think it's the gas one as well. I'm not sure.
Nah, it's just ice and ore from what I can see in the thing.
Right. Right. So you change some logic on really quickly. You read from the weather station the da, 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 Next weather event. That should be a timer at 0. Okay. Right. So tricky way I can do this one. We want the flashlight to flash the entire time, so that's not a problem. But we want the klaxon sounds to be playing maybe 2 minutes ahead of time instead of like 15.
Yeah, 2 minutes, I think.
Right. So I just need to check really quickly with the wiki because it has a new mode now that it didn't have originally, which is there a storm coming? Weather station. Some mode. Okay, so the modes have storm incoming, currently in a storm, and no storm, which they didn't have before. But so I need to do 2 checks. I need to do a check to see if there's a storm incoming, and then a check to see if the timer is below 120 seconds. I can't do that now because if I do below 120 seconds, the clock will go off now because it's 0 seconds. Don't want that. Don't want to be bash writer. I don't need that to be a writer. I need that map one there because I need another compare unit. And some wires. And I'll need an output. That way. That way. And there. Okay. So, need you to read the mode. Weather station mode. Read. And that should be 0. There's no storm currently in the system. And you're set to 0, so I need you set to 1 second. Sounds like they're active, but I can't really tell in here. Yeah, they are. Okay. So they're behaving themselves properly. Sit back up again though, so we don't make everyone angry. Right, so we've got... right now, this one, let's just turn off the writer so it won't start writing the klaxons turn on while I'm programming. Right, so this one here, this one we need to be telling it to check that value is less than that value. So right now they're saying either the same. So we want is the logic reader less than the memory. And the memory will be set to 120 seconds. So we get 2-minute warning. 2 minutes of the siren is not bad, but 10 minutes of the siren gets kind of irritating after a while. And we can always drop it down to 60 seconds if we feel it's still too much.
I think 2 minutes should be more than enough, to be honest.
Yeah, it should be
about right, to be honest.
Okay, so that's that first of all, but then we also need that to then trigger over here this one, which needs to say, is there a storm incoming? So is there a storm incoming comes from that. When you compare that versus that, if they both come back as 1, then we're good. If they both come back as 0, then we're not good, because that'd be really confusing. So I need to label it, because you don't have a name yet. You will be storm incoming reader. Storm alarm compare. Okay, so what you will do is turn on with screwdriver, and you will read the storm, I tell you, storm incoming reader. I did not see you in the list. Okay, I'm going to take a guess that somehow, magically, that doesn't link to this, even though it's got a cable coming outside of it. Storm incoming reader is equal to the storm logic compare. So you're saying no. You're saying no storm. You're saying no storm. You're saying that the time is below the current alarm timer, but since there's no storm, that's not a problem. Right, so that means you, the logic writer for the LED, you need to be reading from that reader there. Storm incoming reader now. Storm incoming reader, and you output to the... Nope, that's the wrong one. You need to read From logic reader, that one. Yes. You won't put that timer. That's the timer there. The flashy light one is this one. You need to read from the Storm incoming reader. That'll just say 1 if it's a 1 if it's a storm inbound, 2 if it's a storm active, and 0 if there's a storm. So it'll be on, off, and who the hell knows what happens when you take 2 to a on-off switch. You are storm ammo conveyor, which means the batch writer here needs a reading from you now. Storm alarm. Storm alarm compare. There we go. Now we should get only an alarm activity. The lights should start flashing immediately upon the storm warning. But the timer should show up immediately, but the alarm should only sound at the 120-second mark, which makes it a little less tedious when you've got like a 10-minute alarm coming in sometimes.
Light on.
Right. What's the fan temperature anyway? Check that. 22.2 degrees. Ooh, that's warmer than I'd like it to be. Why is it that warm? I mean, it's within the tolerance, but why is it that warm?
I recently dumped 60-degree heat from the main furnace.
Shouldn't affect the farm though.
It shouldn't, no. Not that much anyway.
Well, I mean, the pipes going through there are insulated pipes.
Yeah.
I keep an eye on it. If it goes, it's still within the threshold, so the coolers may just not kicked in. But I keep an eye on it and see what's happening next. Right, where are you? What are you on right now?
Me, I am out mining. We ran out of Invar, which requires nickel.
Okay. I like this little cupboard in the corridor. I didn't even know they had ones with the doors not on it.
That's the most recent patch.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I like that. It's nice to not have the doors on these ones, little shelves.
Yeah.
It holds less than the other one though. I can see that because it's.
It does, yeah.
The one's
It's
4 or 5 wide, and these are.
Yeah, but it only takes one cupboard unit. Item.
Yeah, container, whatever it is.
Kit, that's the one.
Do 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 do. Okay, let's do a game save. That will be the first save of the stream because you asked me earlier, but I never actually did it. There you go. Right, so I even checked the box when we were over there. That one, command is not what we want. The command's in those for that. We've got in this box down here the remote command, was it? Automation module, yep. And that's all we've got in there for the next rocket piece. So, if I start looking at the next pieces we need, which will be the mining modules. Let's get the kits ready. Oh yeah, we need the environment. You did mention that.
Yeah.
Oh, we don't need the. I don't think we need the cargo. The cargo's for the crew one, I believe.
Okay.
I think the way it works is you can use the command module and the cargo to go to another planet, but you use the remote command and the mining ones to mine. I just need to look into what the actual, like, do the mining ones hold a certain amount of resources in them, or do they have to output to somewhere?
I'd have thought they'd have to output to somewhere. which is what made me think of cargo.
Well, there's also a silo in the list, so I'm wondering if the silo's the storage. I actually don't know. I haven't really looked into the rocket that much.
No.
Stationeers, mining rocket. I'm not watching the video. Right, what's the automated silo on the wiki? The wiki says the automated rocket silo provides storage for ores collected by the automated rocket mining module. So you do need the silo is the storage for the miners.
Yeah.
So it's the automated mining, the automated rocket silo is storage for ores collected by the ore mining module, ices by the ice mining module, space junk by the salvage module, and in other words, the odd medium stuff. The silo must be connected to a mining or salvaging module by a correctly placed automated rocket coupling module.
So that's what the couplers are for.
Yeah, so it looks like you might need to have a silo coupler mine, something like that maybe.
Yeah. I think
It says it can go up
directions as well.
It says the coupler can go up and down. So in theory, you can put the ore mining drill on the bottom, with a couple pointing up to the silo, and then the ice one pointing down.
Yeah.
That way, you only need two silos if you're going to get everything in one rocket. I don't know what space junk is actually. Is it like random bits of debris, or is it you can grind, or what?
Yeah, I would imagine it's just debris.
Let's see what it says. It speaks to local region of space for wrecks, abandoned shipments, and other things such as it returns fairly random assorted items. The module must be connected to the automated silo. Doesn't actually say what it collects though. But I don't see the point in it if you can just get the resources to make anything you want. Why would you get the thing that gives you random bits of scrap? But I know what you do, how you command it. So when you build the rocket, you obviously have to have. Hey, Maida, how you doing? When you ready to launch the rocket, you have a logic circuit with a button or a switch or something that says launch.
Yeah.
And it sends a command to the rocket, and the rocket will launch. Then the rocket will return a message back saying, "This is my mode. This is what the state I'm at." And so they'll be landing, launching, landed, and in space. When it's in space, it'll have a message from the mining system to say, I am at an ore deposit and there is this much ore around me. Then you send the command to start mining.
Yeah.
When it's mined up and the value says 0, you go and you say, okay, change the rocket to mode whatever, 4 or something like that, which is to travel to a next ore supply. And the rocket will travel and then they'll report back saying, I am at ore supply. And you just keep doing that until you are either full of ore or until the fuel hits around 500, and then you hit the retract the drills and land, because apparently it needs 500 fuel to land.
Yeah, I think it's 500 fuel for return, isn't it?
Yeah, so you got to make sure you have the return done before you hit that stage.
Yeah.
So we could do most of it can be done manually with just switches and stuff to say do this, do that. But I think the return should be like an IC that just says as soon as the fuel hits below 600, retract everything and start the process, so you don't forget and lose your rocket.
Yeah.
Rocket tile's coming on nicely though. But that, even if it's only the first 2 stages on, it's still looking pretty decent. Working with a database, trying to figure out in my head what went wrong with a switch and a wrap at birthday. Ooh. Hope everything recovered fine though, or are you still working on the issue, or are you just trying to work out? Okay. I mean, I assume there'll be like an IC on the workshop by now that will automatically do your rocket for you. I would be surprised if it's not a thing already.
I would be surprised as well, to be honest. It's been out a while.
Building the own circuit would make you understand it better, but for speed, ease, and everything else, why not just use an IC one off the workshop?
Yeah.
Right. I'm basically out of things to do at the moment until we get the materials in for Invar, and any other materials we might not have.
I'm working on the Invar now.
Yeah.
I'm literally got the stuff in the furnace.
Oh, I thought you were still mining.
No.
Do.
And Invar is on its way to you.
Woohoo! Okay, let's see how much we have of everything else. Hit the reset button. I think you might have outbeat it in speed. So that was upstairs on the floor.
I wonder. It's got some stellite, but not enough.
Yeah. Yeah, I had this start earlier. You did eject the invalid, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Oh, there it is.
I think we've run out of stellite.
There's the inver.
Yeah.
So it's definitely blocked on the stellite instead.
Yeah.
Good news, this database is almost fully populated. Excellent. Right, so we need sterlite. Is this switch working on the wall?
This switch, yes. So if you flick it,
right. So if I just check that,
find what you want.
I'm not doing it for the actual machine. I'm doing too much with the right quantities are in stock. Yeah, that means that machine there did it.
Goes into here.
Okay, so we need another one of these around somewhere. This is the manual stack of breaking it up. Let's see. We also need electrum. How much electrum do we have in? Then we know if we need to make more anything else to get this next module. There it is. And after electrum, it's steel and gold.
55.
Basically. How much?
We've got 55 grams.
Yeah, that's enough to make the next one. That switch can be pulled now. Yeah. Alright, so it's just a matter of the sterlite now. that's short, basically. So what is still left?
Silver, silicon, and cobalt. We've got cobalt, so we need silver and silicon.
Do we have them in? Is the question. And also, I can't even spell it damn thing. Side T.
Stellite.
Stell. Stellite. There it is. Alright. Silver, silicon, and cobalt. Well, first of all, pull this lever so you can get the ingot out when you need it. Put that over there. Right. Silver, silicon, and cobalt. That's your silicon. It's a 50 stack. That's your 43 grams of silver. This is why I had the machine set up by itself, so I could just took these through and split them into the stacks for the furnace.
Yeah.
I mean, in reality, we don't need this to go into a stacker.
No, it could just come out.
Yeah, and that way the stacker can be used to merge them if you want to merge them by hand. So yeah, probably just extract it back into an ejector just on the top. One more, I'd say. Can we turn that one to an angle as well so it shoots out a little bit? That would stop it from accidentally popping into the stacker then.
There.
Perfect.
Outlet.
Don't need power, does it? Got data on one side. Okay,
Got data, but it doesn't need it.
that's good. Okay, so we've got 50 and 43 right now. Do we have any more silver?
Silver's on its way.
Okay. That is 2 grams. I'll put those in the stacker for you.
Another silver.
Come on, 5 grams. 50 grams. Okay, you've now got 95 silver and 50 silicon. You know, 5 grams of silver, and you can have the whole batch.
Well, that's some more silicon.
We have enough silicon. It's
Not silver.
silver you need. 9 grams. That is actually enough to get 100 stack. Where's my label gone? Label's in number 4. 100. Okay. Put the label back. So that gives you 100 silver, 50 silicon. If I'm reading the numbers right, that would be correct, wouldn't it?
No.
You need half as much. I always read that. I always read it as that requires twice as much silver to make up the same amount of silicon. Unless I'm misreading it, because I never quite understand it properly.
No, I think for 1 gram you need. For 10 grams you'll need 2.5 grams of silver, 2.5 grams of cobalt, and 5 grams of silicon.
Yes, so that's right then. So that would produce.
So we need twice as much silicon.
Yeah. So that 50 gram, that 100 gram of silver would need 200 grams of silicon.
Yes.
If we have that, and if not, we'll split the silicon down. It's not a big. The silver down. It's not a big issue. Saying that, we only have 124 grams of cobalt anyway.
Yeah, but we only need 100 grams. We've got 100 grams of silver.
Yep, that's what I'm saying. So if we can get it properly, we don't need to worry about it.
We've got plenty of silicon there.
Hey, okay, I'll grab that cobalt for you. Cobalt. Got the 100 grams of cobalt on me. I've got this silver on me. Just need to get that silicon to the right number. You good? How much silicon you got in? 200, was it?
There's 200, yeah.
Yeah, okay. I've got 200 and 100 and 100. Okay, I'll head down and start that processing. Do 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 do. Let's close that door. Blast door 1 closed. Blast door 2 closed.
You're not going high enough pressure for it, really.
I don't care. Do 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 do. I wonder if it's good today. Seems like it. Yeah, they went up and down on the progress list, which is kind of confusing because they normally do that. They say scrubbed or something, don't they? But they haven't done. Right, so we have so far processed 100 grams of silver, 200 grams of silicon, and 50 grams of cobalt. The next 50 grams should be coming through in a second. There we go. So 200, 100, 200, 100. Okay, that's ready. Now just got to get the temperature and pressure. Temperature is not high enough. It needs 1.8K. And I can turn that valve back on now because that's all in there. 1500, that needs to be 1.8 thousand. There we go. And the pressure wants to be 10 to 20. Pressure was okay until it started venting. Do 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 do. Doing that thing where temperature doesn't go fast enough. There we go.
There you go, did it.
Yep. I think we're doing that thing where temperature going slowly, 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 slowly.
Keep an eye on the pressure for the waste tank.
7 megapascals. I would need some more electrum soon because that. I'll leave that furnace as it is in its configuration because we're going to need probably some high pressure for electrum.
Yeah.
Because we were low on electrum, but not to stop making that, but we won't be making another batch for the next item. But our priority really is to get the ore miner one running. So, Capt.
Yeah.
You pull the lever. I just heard this doop inside of me and it's like roll past my camera. There you go. Press the reset button now, shall I?
Yeah.
There you go.
We don't need a cargo module, do we?
Not cargo. We need the ore mining and the silo and the coupler.
Ore mining module requires.
Hey Slayer, how you doing? How are we doing? Constantan and copper. Constantan, right now. Oop, sounds like it's
there. Copper.
and copper. When God's SQL Lite allows importing from CSV, otherwise this would be one long task. This is where you find out that you can't actually use SQL Lite in an Android app, just to annoy you. Right, what's that one? That's the ore mining module. So if you want to change that to the next one as well, which is the silo, then it'll stop processing when it gets to the end. It's a slow process anyway, and at least through the right items, it'll start requesting material. Astroli, 25 grams of astrolabe.
And gold.
10 grams of gold. Ooh, good, we had that in. I wasn't sure about that one, if we had enough left.
Yeah.
Well, once it's all added, it won't be too hard to convert it to SQLite or something else. Yeah, that's true. There's the gold.
Yay.
Just wait now for that to complete. And hope that Electrum doesn't drop too much. I bet it's going to drop down to 50. Down to 20. So the question is, in our list here, do we have Electrum spare? Yes, we do. Okay, there's some spare Electrum in the system. So when that completes, we will be able to request the Electrum. Hey, Cap.
Yes.
There's the Invar in the stacker.
Really? I don't get that. I'm gonna go with that's a bug.
You know, it'd be great if that Invar was already in the system for the entire time, which we sat there and we didn't know it.
Probably.
Well, this means this has some Invar.
500 grams of Invar in here. And that's how much I made.
Oh. 46% and on the way.
It would appear we only have 1 bar of steel.
Well, we've got loads of charcoal. We just need the iron for it. Do we have the iron for it? The question. When you say 1 bar, you mean 1 gram or something like that?
No, as in bar, as in 1 quantity of it.
Yeah, but do you know what the quantity is? Is the question.
No, it's what's in here, which is 181.
Okay, so we definitely need to make some more steel then.
Yeah.
Let's pull the lever and get some iron out of the system, shall we? And if we need, I can go to the other power room and grab the 200 charcoal out of there. We can use that charcoal into the coal, so. Let's see what we've got here. We have 15 and 164.
We seem to have loads of bits of iron in this vending machine.
It's a 3 to 1, isn't it? 3 iron to 1 carbon?
Yes.
Right, so we've got 200 iron, carbon. I'm just trying to set it to the maximum size, which is a 500 stack of iron. Consolidate all the iron, basically. We've got 3 500 gram bars right now.
What? Iron?
Yep. That you rejected, so. And there's also an additional 408 in the stacker waiting for the rest to make another 500 stack.
Well, that's on our iron, so
Okay.
if we put 2 back, then
Yep, that one that's on top of there, that should be less than 500 block.
408.
Yep. So that's 1,000 iron right there. We just need the cam. Right, just set the silo running.
Yep. We need a coupler as well, don't we?
Yep. Right. That in my inventory for now. So then the cupboard will go past in a minute. Right. There. This way. Right, so if we have 1,000 iron, how much cam will I need?
250.
Okay. Just suppose we have any coal in the
Temperature.
No, that's wrong.
Oxygen.
If we have 750 iron, then you need 250.
well, I have 500, 1,000 because you give me 2 500 blocks.
Yeah.
So it's a 3 to 1, isn't it?
Yeah, 325 is what you need.
see what we've got in this emergency power generator over here. I have a 200 stack and a 22 stack. And that's it. Needed a little bit of coal to offset that.
I think you have to use hydrocarbon or carbon, not both.
Yeah, but we can just took something in the plant from the farm and get the extra carbon, so I'm thinking.
Yeah.
And some of the plants upstairs are ready for harvest, so I'll just do a quick harvest on some of the plants to come through the centrifuge in top of the production base, get the carbon out of it that way. Because normally we just send it straight to the generator and let it burn, but this time around I can actually just send it for carbon. These crops here are healthy and not even deteriorating. These are barely started deteriorating. These aren't even ready to grow yet. And these, on the other hand, these are halfway. Okay, so these will need a harvest at some point soon. So if I just grab the wheat for now. That should provide a fair amount of carbon. Pad clear. Ooh, progress. Right, I've got 10 wheat on me. Hopefully that'll produce a decent amount of charcoal. If not, I can always come back for more. Thank you total for the links, much appreciated.
Light on.
Alright.
Hi.
Are we needing any more materials while I'm at the furnace?
I'm just looking now.
That's 100 biomass. That should hopefully be 100 carbon. Should have some carbon in the system now. Or charcoal.
What, in the vending machine?
Yep. I took it into the arc furnace by accident. I wasn't thinking when I did it. I thought, just getting that closer. So I thought, no, I could have just let the machine one go, shouldn't I? Leave us up.
Actually, it should automatically be rejected here anyway.
Should it? Cool. Yeah. 9. 9.
Is that what you were expecting?
Well, I put 100 biomass into it, expecting a bit more than 9. My worst fear is it's actually still stuck in the back of the arc furnace.
Do you know which arc furnace it was?
Yep, one on the left.
If you go down here. And then change this logic lower right switch to whichever arc furnace it was, and
Center,
then
yeah.
toggle the screwdriver. Then activate, and then click it.
Right, maybe go upstairs to see if it activates when you do that. Okay, go for it.
And click.
Nope, nothing happened.
Click again.
Oh, there we go. Yep. Knocked out one. Do it, try again. A couple of times just to make sure it's not got anything more in the back end of it. Okay, so these ones don't like
taking too much power.
Yeah, I thought it's lights flashing. Yeah, I thought lights flash when you did it. But that not set the maximum power.
We can't put the transformer any higher.
What's it required to burn coal like that then?
Would appear a lot.
Well, you just keep flicking that switch for a bit. I'll let you know when it stops doing it. It is released a small amount at a time, so I think the cat see what's in the duct, so still pumping out the coal when you do that. So I mean, that one furnace with charcoal in it must be way over the threshold, right?
Yeah.
But the other furnace, the other side, isn't above the threshold. It burns it quite happily.
Is that still burning?
The one on the other side? No, this one keeps turning on and off every time you flick it. But say the one in the other room, it burns happily. Yeah, it's still going when you do that. Although nothing's coming out anymore, so I'm not sure what's happening. But it is lighting up.
If we go look at the slot reader, there's no import, so it's gone. It's processed.
Okay, so it's just lighting up when you press the button, but it's not actually doing anything.
Yeah. The right hand, however, does have stuff on the import.
Interesting. May split the load between two, maybe. So what I'm curious about on this is that what's making me curious is the first furnace here. These can't handle it. They've knocked the power out. But the one in the generator room can handle it. Very interesting. That's some kind of limit it's hitting.
Yeah.
Must be like 4,000 watts to the one back furnace.
Yeah.
Anyway, I have 322 now. Carbon, so that's enough.
Arc furnace right hand.
You said you need 250, didn't you?
Yeah. No, it's 325 in total. I think it was
325.
for 1,000.
325.
Yeah.
I have 322. They can't plan to go into the farm and get some crop.
Just a second. There is still something in that right arc furnace.
Okay, that might be the excess stuff then if it can be processed.
Right, is it lit up?
It is, and it's staying lit up.
Ooh.
Right, that's ended. Let's hope it was some charcoal because I'm so close to having what we need.
There's still something on the import as well.
It's not in the stacker.
Oh, it's lit up again.
Factor outwards. Excellent. Which I've got in my inventory in the furnace now, so it's just there already. Right. Turn off the switch. Put the iron in. $1,000 iron going in. Stick the charcoal in there as well. Wait for that to process. Takes so long to process the iron.
God, what is in this arc furnace? It's still going.
No idea. Wherever it was, it either hadn't ejected or it isn't carbon because it didn't reach the ingot. So that's why transparent chutes are great. You can see what's in there by looking at it through the window without having to go back to the window out.
Yeah, but it's now in the machine, so you can't
but
see.
But there might be a stack behind it, so.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Now the next 1,000. Processing iron massively tanks the pressure in the furnace. It went from near 10 megapascals down to 2.5 megapascals just processing iron.
What's the waste tank reading?
7 megapascals right now. It's because processing in the iron causes the temperatures to drop massively down.
Yeah.
Yep, temperature's now so low that it won't even process the iron that's there, so. I have to manually put some stuff in there just to get to process the remaining iron that I chucked in. Temperature was over 1,000 Celsius and it dropped it down to 95 and then stopped processing any more iron. I can't turn the automated system back on until the first piece of charcoal gets processed. Well, it'll eject the iron that's in there. Right, here goes the first piece of charcoal. We now have a very happy process. Reagent, that's the word for it. Turn it on now because it'll be a reagent. Hey Pete, I will be able to make backend code like database calling and such in WinForms and import it to the Android dev thingy. Well, you wouldn't need to. I mean, if the Android app can talk to the database, the SQLite database, then you'll have no need to. Right, we have 1,000 iron and 322 carbon in the system right now.
So we need 3 grams.
Yep, but can you go into the farm and get me a couple of crops? A couple of ferns will do.
Yeah, sure.
I'm putting you in the suit still, so I asked you.
Yeah, is there any come through from this arc furnace?
Cool, I didn't even check. One sec. Nope, it's empty.
Okay. In which case,
Drink some water. So, mate, if you can link the SQLite database directly to the Android app and have it embedded with the app, then there'll be no need to do any WinForm stuff. But if you are going to have the database mounted somewhere else and they have an API call, then you need APIs for that. What I would suggest, if you go on the right hand side, there should be 3 rows of plants that are fully grown.
yeah.
If you just harvest and replant the ferns, 2 or 3 if you want to do them, that'll give us plenty of material we saw the excess cavern for later use as well then. Gotta love cabin. Gotta love closed captions. I mean, more to work faster since Android emulator is slow compared to WinForms. Just to slap together a back end. As far as the back end goes, you won't need a back end. That's the whole point. If the app can be directly linked into the database, if the database can link directly to the app, there is no need for a back end piece. Whereas if you are linking the database, the app to an API which then links to the database, that's when you need the back end code. So Toad, the question is this closed captions better or worse than the previous closed captions? Because I would like it to work at least some degree for people. Because there are people for who closed captions are like the only way they can listen to stuff. You know, for me, it just hates me anyway. This is better. Yeah, which is interesting that bad is better. You know, the thing is, I can see roughly what it says because that's what I can see when I'm running it. So yeah, I can see some of the weird stuff that it puts out, but not all of it. But you can see the bottom corner just over my shoulder there. It keeps saying too quiet constantly, but if I get close enough to the microphone that it's not too quiet, then you guys are going to get a little bit on the deafened side.
Good Lord, Pete.
So you see, I don't think it's too loud. I don't think it's too quiet. But you guys might consider it be too quiet if I do get closer to it.
Where do I need to put this fern stuff?
Into the centrifuge above the production building. Did you replant as well?
I replanted. I've done one row.
Yeah, just one row will be more. We only need like 3 grams of charcoal. So the problem, however, Capt, is I don't know how many units of ferns makes how much biomass. How much biomass makes how much coal or carbon. I think it would be 3 grams of biomass will make 3 grams of carbon. Pete is reading from manuscript. That's cheating. So just stick it all in there and it'll come out the rendered biomass. I think 3 grams of biomass will do it. But the problem is if you put too much in the main furnace, it will reagent the whole lot. Yeah, they've been 50 stacks, but they stack to like 100 or something like that. So it'll be half the number of stacks when it finishes. Now we have fun, and we're going to took 3 of these into 3 grams of this into hack first to see what comes out. I have like 190 on me.
Pressed the wrong button. I've got 200 on me.
Right. So if I took 3 grams of this into the hack furnace, that's the only way to do it right with the other furnace being busy. 1, 2, 3. Hopefully that'll produce 3 grams of. Hopefully it'll produce 3 grams of carbon, and then I can use the advanced furnace for the rest of it. Okay, processed.
That produced 3 grams of charcoal.
Woohoo! Also, the right furnace didn't cause a power outage when it processed. So there's something wrong with the left-hand one.
It's wired exactly the same.
Did long throw not work? Did not.
I sent 15s on recondenser.
What? Oh, yeah, sorry. That was completely oblivious what he said then. So 1,000 iron and 325 carbon is what we need.
Should be.
Okay, so now we're just getting the pressures and temperatures right now. So, steel.
Steel requires 900k temperature and 1 megapascal of pressure.
900. And what okay, so we're probably
900k 626.
yeah. So we're just a bit low, and we'll lower this down to 900, to 1,000, so it's not going to go too high. Turn this up a little bit, and start bumping the pressure up. It's just a temperature issue. The pressure's fine. Sure these numbers are right. Because we're at the temperature range and we're at the pressure range. We ain't getting see that, so I bet these numbers are wrong. 1,000 iron to 325 carbon. I bet we need a little bit more carbon.
Because for 750 grams of iron, you need 250 grams of hydrocarbon.
Basically, it needs to be 75% iron and 25% carbon at all times.
So that's right. I wonder if that's because it's a too big a stack.
No, you use output, it's 2 stacks quite happily. Same do before.
Oh.
Well, we have to pull the lever and reagent it then. Centrifuge it. What was that? Like a bullet intended to the. We can just put it through the smaller batch potentially.
Yeah. We can try it.
Okay. Try again. The automated switch closed the valve and it won't let me eject it.
This is where the stacker is going to spew out loads.
Yeah, because it's actually ejecting it in small chunks rather than the whole lot in one go.
Yeah.
But if we can split it into half and half, that should do it potentially. Or do it in quarters or something. There you go. It's finally finished ejecting. I bet that production room's a bit full of junk now, right?
Well, I've just filled my mining belt with the reagent.
Ah. Well, I mean, when we get into like 500 to 500 or 250 250, even right numbers. We have a stacker, we just look it through the stacker. It's still going.
Yeah.
I have 100 on me right now.
Right, I've got loads.
I managed to get 2 of them off the ground before you go to this, so. Be condenser. Woo. Progress. 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 Right, if I put these 2 in, this should be a 100 stack.
Yeah.
Click. Click. Please don't be a decimal point on the end of this process. I hate this so much.
Fudge.
Well, let's do it the way. Push it through the.
If we put another one in.
We might have to put it through the centrifuge and get it down into its base components again. Yeah, base component through the centrifuge. We'll lose some material, but
Grand.
you're not going to get the decimals out of that. It's been awkward. It is just going to be awkward with it as well.
Yeah. I'll start putting the stuff I've got through then.
I'm pushing the charcoal now, so we've got more charcoal coming through anyway. And we have the iron for it. We can always create the value, so. That furnace is behaving itself. I have no idea what the closed caption is saying, but sure. Hi.
Hi.
There we go. Last we're going in. If you get all of the charcoal, it should be a stack of 200 and the 300, something like that. Why did the first not want to play nice? Even more there.
Look at all these rocks.
And all this because it wouldn't stack properly.
Yeah.
Oh. You see, mate, what you're missing here? Dong. My mind belt's almost full of iron. I'm now officially full of iron. All of it.
That's the last of the reagent going through now.
Okay, grab that.
I've got 37.
I have 950 grams of iron on me. So I'm going to go through this iron in, not all of it, but we're going to talk about well, we're going to do with what I can with my inventory basically. Here predicts launch in 35 minutes. Ooh, excellent. Right, turn that off. If I put in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 blocks of iron, that should make me a 300 stack. Then I can just do a 100 stack of charcoal in.
Yeah.
Do it in smaller batches because if it is just the for, you know, grabbing yourself. Right, so that should stop at 300. Then I can drop this 100 carbon in. Ow. And turn the smart mode back on again. Right, 3 to 1. This should be the temperature now. Temperature needs
Have
to
you
be.
put the automation back on?
Yeah, it's back on. Just see that dial twiddling. There's the first batch of steel. Right, the inbound valve is off. Switch the thingy off again. And 1. 100.
Could just put the car in first.
200. No. 300. Split that stack in half. Look, it will still chuck out the carbon straight away if I don't turn the thing off. So.
I'm thinking it's just quicker to process the carbon and then.
I don't think it makes a difference overall when you get it done. "21 megapascals and climbing." Now for the charcoal.
Now you can flick the switch.
We keep an eye on that pressure now because it's going to be dumping quite a lot of gas out, I'm guessing.
Yeah, that's why I put the cool on to bring the pressure down as well.
Can we turn that the valve down because I need to down, not up, on the wrong side. There. Alright, next lot. $100. 200.
Yeah, the chute was full.
Yeah, that's why I like them. We're going to get through the chutes faster, but now I don't know if it got 250 or 300 in there right now, so I have to wait.
You can put the auto ejection back on now. I think it's got 250, but I want to put the extra 150 in until I know. Tank farm clouds. Ooh, excellent. And nothing else processing. That tells me that it didn't get that 50. So there's a 50. Right, I have 50, 60, 70, 87 on me. How much carb do I need for that? Yeah.
You get any carbon on you?
No.
Because I only have 18 carbon and I have like 50 as the way it was iron. Well, I'll drop this ironing without anything.
I think we've used all the iron out of the system, haven't we? Or did we have...
No, we had lost. We put them back in.
Oh,
but,
yeah. 2 ingots more, didn't we?
yeah, but I'll leave that on. Have to put the iron strip back through anyway. And we'll keep the 18 carbon in stock for later. We'll pull that lever and get the carbon out.
An 87.
Put that in here for later smelting. Here's some iron over here.
Yeah, 14 grams.
Now we put
Oh,
we
wait.
put. Well, we need more steel for this, so we were running low. So we should have. I now have silo module and the mining module. We need a coupling module now.
So, couple of there. Running. Are we doing a gas mining as well? Or?
I think for now we just get the thing you want up and running, the ores, because that's what we're usually short on.
Yeah.
At least we see Cloud, but he hasn't confirmed it. Is he being blind to it, or is he just not paying attention to it, or is he just not calling it early? But what about that penguin? That penguin. It's everywhere and annoying sometimes.
Okay, we're not short of electrum. I was a bit worried then because we're only showing a few grams, but now I've got 200.
Remember, I did some big batches of the iron ingots when we brought that material back before.
Yeah.
I just thought we'd gone through it all. Doesn't really call it early. We see. Fair enough. What I would suggest we do is we put a tank outside and have it next to the rocket, and have it have it store the fuel, so it can be chill. So it can chill that way, and we can if it's chilled, it'll have we can store more. Unless I can't remember if fuel is actually chilled now. I don't think it is. Hey, look. Alright, let's go place these down. Hey, it's daytime.
Pressure critical. Temperature critical. Oxygen low.
Alright, so for this version to run, we want, should we go silo first, then coupler, then miner, or should we go miner, silo, coupler, and then that way we can put something else on top if we want to?
Don't you need a coupler between the miner and the silo?
Yeah, but you can put the miner at the top and the silo at the bottom, or you can do it the other way around. That way the silo's at the top and we can put another coupler and another miner on top of it later if you want to.
Yeah, I think do that. These are options open then.
Yeah. The alternative option would have been to put the mining first. Mine, there it is. The other option would have been to put the have a dedicated rocket for doing gas and stuff, but that was a bit too much.
I think we can combine them in one, can't we?
Exactly. Right, so the miner shouldn't care which way it goes, but the coupler does. The coupler has is sensitive to which way it goes. It must be pointing up. There we go. And you just rotate that to there.
Also,
And then-
uh,
Good night, chair. See you later. Hope you have a good rest of your day. There we go. We have silos and the modules are all there. Now we just need to get the parts to finish them off. So the next stages are 10 steel sheets, another 10 steel sheets, and I can be careful on the coupler. A couple doesn't require a second stage right for that. So a bunch of steel sheets, 20 steel sheets for the next stage on them. Might as well also get the nose cone on there and get it prepped for flight, aren't we? Probably end up putting another fuel tank on there at some point to complete space longer. Right. Right, the coupling module. Yeah, it doesn't have a second stage on it. That's good. The ore mining requires 10 steel sheets, 10 plastic sheets, and 10 electric parts. I have 20 electric parts down here already, and 25 sheets of plastic.
there's 50 steel sheets here on the way.
Okay, I'm just in the airlock cycling.
I'll put them in the cupboard.
Wait. Okay, so first thing will be steel sheets. So steel sheets and the welder. That's that one done. That's that one done. And then I'll put the nose cone on while I'm here. And it requires 25 steel sheets. So I need 20 more, which you've got in there. I can come back for them in a second. Right, this one here requires plastic sheets. Ah, no! Plastic sheets. Right. Plastic sheets and a welding torch. Perfect. Okay, and then next up is electric parts. Right, so drill part done. So it's just the cockpit to do now, the automation module. Right, what does the automation module need? Automation module. It requires 25 steel sheets, 25 plastic sheets, and 20 electric parts. I have 5 electric parts on me.
There's another 10 electric parts with you.
Thank you. The only problem is we are short on electric parts by 5. And that can split in half. I can go away. Split that in half. Put those steel sheets back in the cupboard. Do you make the two parts? Yep.
5.
Okay. Thank you.
Do you need plastic sheets as well?
I can't remember if I did the plastic sheets or not at the bottom. Well, do them anyway. Thank you.
There's only 11 ever.
It was just about, I couldn't remember if I'd done them or not, so I didn't want to say yes, beating them parts, and turned out we didn't need them, you know.
Well, we always use plastic sheets anyway.
Oh yeah. Plastic sheets, steel sheets, they're always coming handy. And cables. You can never have too many of any of those. Okay, first thing. That's the steel sheets in. Welding shots and 25 plastic sheets, and I have 16 after what you gave me.
17.
I wish you could mount the fire extinguisher on the wall so you can keep blowing over when the airlock cycles.
Yeah, it would be handy.
23, 24, one more.
It should be covered so that you walk past.
Oh. Do 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 do. Nice matchy. 25. Do you want to check the workshop to see if there's a IC circuit for it, or do we just do it by logic circuits?
I'll have a quick look.
And now for the 20 electric parts. There we go. We have a rocket. I can't see the rocket because there's a cat in front of me, but I have a rocket. Please, my badge. There you go. Alright, we have a rocket. Even has a little pad to stand on for no reason. Okay, the rocket takes an IC chip, apparently. So you might be able to automate the rocket yourself rather than having to have control systems on the ground to control it. Okay, so there are pipes, and there's a chute for the ore to come out. That's a fuel tank there. Did I input? Just did input, okay. Power there, input, and loads of power cables. So we need power and data cables going up there, that's not a problem. And I would put power cable there, so I need to put that. That's temporary point there, it's just so I know there's a mount on that power station. And we need pipes going up these. I'm guessing it's just like gaseous fuel and stuff like that going into these systems. Alright. Cycle that. Da, 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 da.
I have found one. It's for ore and ice mining.
Okay, well, we're doing the ore side, so that's not a problem. Right, put this in there. Put that there. Grab that. Do 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 do. And stand over here for a minute. Right, I'm going back in just one sec. I'm going to take a quick break. Smudgy is here for his. Well, I think he wants food, but he needs a treat. But I also want a quick break, so I'll be back in just a second. And Cap, if you can find out if that chip goes in the rocket or if it goes into a ground station that transmits the rocket, I don't know, because I know you can do it both ways. So.
Yeah, okay.
So if you don't want to put it in the rocket and find it needs to be on the ground, we'll just lose the rocket. Alright, back in a sec.
Yes, the closed caption is unfortunate.
Hey,
Hello. You just missed an unfortunate closed caption.
did I? That one saying you watched the CC Sorry one.
Yeah.
And I sat down and went, I see you watching the CC Toad, stop it. And then you pick up the Toad sadly. Because I know it catches this version of the closed caption will continue to capture even if the microphone's muted, because it doesn't know OBS is muting it, which is a little bit more annoying. The other ones kind of respect that and won't capture when you mute the microphone.
Right, this one's apparently one that you put in an IC housing.
So what was that?
The code for the rocket is one you put in the IC housing.
On the ground?
Yeah.
Okay. So we need a data transmitter for that as well.
Yeah. Although it doesn't say that on the list.
Well, if you're going to put on the ground, it needs a data transmitter to transmit to the rocket.
Yeah, I'd have thought so. Ground setup is IC housing, LED display, and a button.
Well, saying that, there is a wire on the side of the launch pad, so maybe it can transmit it by itself.
Yeah, maybe it transmits to the launch pad.
Well, we'll test it with a save first.
Guess. So I need an LED display and a button.
Mod chat. Okay, that's not what appeared on screen. You will get to a point where we just end up turning the old CC system off, because if closed captions are going to be bad constantly, there's no point having them on. Because it's there to help people, and if it's not helping them, then what's the point, right?
Ooh, there's some serious tank activity now.
I need to know when Space actually streams live so I can turn their stream on.
Yeah.
Because I can restream their stuff, I can't restream anybody else's, and I wouldn't want to restream somebody else's because it takes away from their audience.
Yeah.
Thank you, wifey. Right, 10 cables. Probably need a transformer out that way as well to power the system.
Yeah.
Yep, we have one of those in stock. Just needs a more heavy cable to get it out that way. Waiting for the copper to come through the system. Upload. Excellent. Thank you for the progress updates. Do we not have copper?
We should have in the printer.
Well, in the electric printer.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I've been in. It's just like, it's out, so I want to go for more, so I can make some heavy cable. It's not requesting any. So I think we're out with copper. I'll hit the reset button, see what happens. Yep, we're out of copper. Methane inventing. I've got a small amount from the cupboard, but that'll get us going. So push that copper through from that was in the cupboard.
Yeah.
We'll see how that would get us some more cable anyway. There we go. All right, we're gonna need to get this up and running. I think the plan is to get it all plumbed and ready to go today, and then next stream we get around to trying to launch it.
Yeah.
Because that will stop us running out of time as well. Because if we plan to launch it today and then test it and everything, we're going to run out of time to do that.
Pressure critical. Temperature critical. Oxygen low.
I love how the person puts the helmet on with no pressure in it and then turns the valve on. And it starts suffocating while the helmet's pressurizing.
Yeah. It is rather unique, that.
I mean, the cat, be smart, put the helmet on with the atmospheric air pressure around it and then turn it on. Or mass cow fast, however you want to label this one. Hey Toad, I would love to see a whole SpaceX launch as commentated by Toad. And just put that down here. Is that going to be out of the view?
Well, if you insist.
No, I'm thinking. One thing is that's going to be a. We're not going to touch the INC chip, are we? So if it's going to be sort of stuck there in like an ice sauce sticking up from the fence, the display can stay there, and the button can stay there because they're fine. But I think the IC to get out of the way.
Yeah.
We can put it on the inside of the thing if you want to. If you want it to be like down here out of the way if you wish. There. On the back. Yeah, I was thinking we probably want to put some of the blocks around here so we'd have the cap on the edge. Do that later on. Nicely trim it off. Okay, so this I don't know how much power this launch pad will draw, but I can't imagine I need a heavy cable for it.
I don't think it does. From this screenshot I've got of this circuit, it's only powered by an APC.
Yeah, I've got a transformer on it, so I'm going to link these sections up and get them all powered. I'm going to run blue cable at the rocket because that's what I have in my inventory. Right, give me a corner. Corner, three-way corner. Four-way corner? Yes, four-way corner. Goes there. Goes there. there. And then here we want a 3-way corner. There, and it should be straight cables from there on. And there's pipes over here for fuel and stuff like that, for the fuel mixing. Oh, one on the inside. Oh, it was on the outside there. Over and there we go. I bring that down. Bring that down. I think here we can get this cable. I might need to use the manual door to make a little hole here, sadly. Yeah, not sure they removed the engine chill stage. Well, to be fair, the engine chill stage only needs to be done at the very end of the process. I need the wire cutters to hopefully get this wire out of the ground. Can I grab the wire that's below the surface? Yes, I can. 1, 2. Alright, perfect. I need one more. There should be one more wire down there. Right, that's the heavy wire out of the way. Put the normal wire in there now.
Where are you running the wire to?
Where do you need it?
In which case I'll start running around the edge here.
Because this is light cable right now, and I have the heavy cable and transformer on me, but that needs to go somewhere. And once the heavy cable and transformer wants to be near you, because that runs off to the base then.
Yeah.
So actually here you go, Cat. You choose where you need that to be. I need to feed from that. You need to feed from that, but it needs an input from the base. I have the heavy cable, but put it at the most convenient place for yourself.
Where is a heavy cable in the base?
Anywhere in the floor. The Airlock house is one nearby. So.
I put it on there.
We should put some lights out here as well that light the rocket up.
Yeah.
Just them directional spotlights, and aim them up at the rocket from different angles. Right, where's your cable? There's your cable. Right, I've got blue cable, you've got red cable, so we can see which one goes to the rocket, which one goes anywhere else. That's good.
Make it sound like we planned it.
Sure we did. It's entirely planned. It's rocket science. You won't just wing rocket science. Alright. Transformers there. Okay, that's good. I was going to run a heavy cable across the rocket, but we don't need one. That's great. What I will do is I'm going to go inside. And can you confirm to me that there's a cladding on all sides of the airlock?
Yes.
Okay, so I can dig into
There's nothing on the roof, so.
yeah, but I can dig down where the heavy cable is. And,
dig down by the looks of it, yeah.
Yeah, because I know for a fact there's a heavy cable in this wall here, and if I can open that wall up, then we're good. Sadly, there's a locker in the way I would have normally gone into the wall.
Well, you can take that out. That's a temporary measure.
Yeah, I'll temporarily remove it. Drill, I'm guessing?
Yeah.
Because there's a APC on the wall here that has a cable going in, and I can just grab the heavy cable from the far side of that. Oop. Heavy cable not in there?
Methane vent.
Okay, so there's not a heavy cable there, sadly. Which means I can means every cable in the floor. I was thinking it would be in that wall as well. Got that, and then need the chutes. There we go, wrench for that. Drop down here. Okay, we're good. I'm going to close this door over here, look. I am not happy about digging into the floors with the whole base being pressurized. Makes me worry sometimes. Oh. Right, so if I dig this out and all is good, then nothing will happen bad. Okay, because we'll be good. Right, now I need to, for convenience, I'm going to half-inch this orange cable that's here. Cut the orange cable. It's fine. Nothing important runs on the orange cable. We all know that, right? Yeah. Wait. There you go, your transformer should now have power.
It does indeed.
Welding torch is not there. Number 6, welding torch. There we go. Damn it, stop moving stuff around. Oop, error. Alright, weld that up. Get back out of that ground before I end up dying. Weld that one up. Plastic back of that wall. And the grate back on the floor. Right, quick save now because of that error that we received a moment ago. When are we getting Wen hat? Wen hat? What kind of hat are you looking for? Put that there, put that there. Okay, game is saved. Might need to change the sign on the side from previous gas farm, now Hagio hole, to something else that makes Hagio irritated at me.
Do you have any more cable?
Heavy or light?
Light.
There you go.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, I never deconnect them. I just run them near each other. I also run it right around the edge of the map so you can see it all the way around. It looks like it belongs there. It's like someone actually laid a cable. You ever trouble cutting that cable?
I didn't have my steps.
Ah, okay. If you can't cut it, place the cable coming towards yourself and then you can cut that.
Yeah.
Basically, when's it going to hop? Oh, you mean when hop? Okay. Do you make that blue as well?
Yeah, I suppose I should.
You can just replace them, you don't need to cut them. Just do a replace over the top, it'll replace the colour automatically and not even change the number of cables. Okay, we're gonna very quickly get in there and grab 4 lights. I think we can get the rocket lit from the ground. Do 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 do. I don't know if you have enough cables there to go around that side as well.
Around side.
If we aim for putting 4 lights up, we'll need power cables to where the lights are.
Oh yeah. No, I don't think I've got enough. I can keep going with it until.
Ideally all 4, but I don't think I'm going to do all 4. But if we can get down to the 2 sides, we got one side and we got the front. We just need the other side to the minimum. And I can't make any more light bulbs, so right now we have to settle for 1 light bulb. We're out of copper, so it's not a problem anyway. We ain't going to copper to make more light bulbs anyway. So. I do have 1 light bulb, and I can put it on the edge facing up towards the rocket anyway. Get things started. But yeah, that was. I'm aware.
Ooh,
I'm aware. It's there for a reason. Right, so this is the middle square. With the hole in the ground. That's the middle. So if I go for the spotlight, which is the big round, that one. If you can connect that to power, because I ain't got the cable anymore. Cap. I'm not sure if it needs to go lower, if that'll be fine, but we only have the 1 bulb because we don't have enough copper to make more cable.
Wait, that looks alright.
That looks good. If we get one, if we can get 1 on each side, that will do well. I mean, I don't expect to light the whole rocket up from the ground anyway, so that's not a big issue. But if we can get 4 lights on here to light all 4 sides up, that'll look pretty decent. So I need copper for that, but that can be got next stream anyway. That's not part of the rocket system. I like how the light lights up behind it itself as well. Hey.
Hey, I'm just here for the launch.
Excellent. How long we got?
Last 6 minutes and 20 seconds until SpaceX stream starts.
Thank you.
Ooh, Lord,
Plus 5 minutes.
I should not eat chocolate naked. I almost did a Star incident.
Light on. Light.
How are you guys today? Oh, it's live stream. Hello, live stream.
I mean, we're in the live stream channel, so that makes it a bit obvious.
Oh, I didn't know. I just saw the names.
It's Wednesday. It's the live stream channel. Yeah.
And the 3 people that usually do live streams together in the channel. All the things to get together at this point, I think, at some point. What do you think of the rocket mater?
I have a high IQ.
Which one of them? The
Oh,
SN15 or yours?
we're going to call it as SN1 because it's our first version.
I think it will go up.
But right now it's not.
Yeah.
Right now we've not got
Did I
full
tell-
pipes, so.
Did I tell you about on Saturday me, George, Si, Bo, and Pete were doing the can-can in the bar?
Yes, you mentioned it.
Yes.
That was kind of fun, but my knees are still killing me.
Right, capped.
Yes.
Fuel for the rocket. Do you think we should bring out the 2 pipes, mix them here on the edge of the platform, and then send them up the rocket? Or mix them in the building and send out a single fuel pipe?
I think we should have a tank and mix it over here somewhere. And
I agree with the outside tank. I definitely agree with. Yeah, I was thinking of putting the tank sort of on this side near the launch tower.
yeah,
Because that's where it goes up into the rocket anyway.
yeah.
So have a tank back here somewhere. Because if the tank blows up, the rocket goes, and the rocket blows up anyway. So they're sort of linked together anyway. But also I'd use that system to help cool the fuel, because if we can get the fuel down to a lower temperature, we can get more fuel in the rocket. So a quick nosy of these, you can find a bit of copper. See some random ingots in the ground, it's iron. Ah! Fortanaggio.
Were you using that hole from me exploring that tank farm?
Yeah, we were using it as a launch site for the exhaust for the rocket to go into. Cap's idea. It's a great idea.
Perfect, actually.
Yeah, the thing is, Cap's idea is a great idea.
And it's
Yeah.
about the perfect size as well.
Yeah, the actual hole itself is the hole itself is 5 by 5, and the rockets are 3 by 3, so it sits perfectly in the middle of it with a nice little skirt around the edge for doing stuff.
It was almost like I blew up that tank farm just for that.
There's literally just one piece of mineral here, really. Game hates me. That's the thing. Ice.
T-minus 3 minutes until space extreme.
Thank you. Right,
I
got
think
this stuff.
SM15 was the one with the new engines.
Yes, 15
green
is the
ones.
one. 15 is the one with a whole bunch of new stuff, new engines, new avionics, new. There's like 1,000 different things new in it.
So
We're not
basically it's,
sure.
SNN2 or 1.
Yeah, what we're not
Nothing
sure.
serious.
One of the next stages of the SN series is to make the hull thinner. Down to it's currently 5mm thick metal, but they're looking at going down to 3. But we're not sure.
Jesus.
We're not sure if 15 has that reduction yet, or whether that'll be the next one after it.
Just watch SpaceX just launch it and be like, yeah, this was like a 2mm one. Nobody thought it would be possible, so we
Well,
just didn't
think
say
this way.
anything.
think about this though. If the hull is currently 5mm thick steel,
Yeah.
and you reduce it to 3mm thick, that's a reduction in weight of what, 25% across the board.
Stream started.
What, SpaceX stream?
Yeah. T-minus 6 minutes and 21 seconds. Counting
Unusual.
down.
Unusual for SpaceX to give you minutes. They usually give you like seconds on this particular thing.
Well, they give 5 minutes leeway so people can join.
Yeah, but SpaceX doesn't usually care about this one. I don't see SpaceX's stream live. They must put it on unlisted again.
I can send you a link. Give me a second.
Please
I
drop in
sent
the.
it on DMs. For the rest of the
Put it in
people
the.
who wants to watch.
Yeah, because SpaceX streams are the best ones for the images.
Oh yes, especially the landing one.
I'm gonna put that over there. Give it muted. Keep it on the background, and I can still keep playing while we're waiting for the time to come down. If I. Yeah, I wasn't for a window, but no. Just so much hassle for like a 30-second grab. By the time I get a window system running, it'll be ready to launch. Alright, I'm on my way back. I've got some copper.
Jesus,
only-
the clock is ticking down fast. It's already
is,
5 minutes.
This is only a starter rocket. This only gives us 3 ores basically in exchange for fuel, but we can upgrade it
Yeah.
to do. We can upgrade it to do gases and liquids as well. Gases will be good because it's being back volatile, so we can use that to fuel the rocket again afterwards. Yeah.
This is from pad A, they say.
Yeah.
Oh, they have 2 pads apparently.
Yeah. Yeah, they've been building the pad for a while, getting it ready. They also have pad C, but it's not ready for anything to go on it yet.
Was the pad C the one where they were thinking of going orbital from?
Yeah, pad C is the one. Pad C is the one where they are going down the route of the launch tower and everything on it.
But are they gonna skip SN16 then and go to 17? Because there's 16, I'm pretty sure is the full stack.
20 is the first one they're going orbital on. is continuity 1.
Okay, that's the one that's stacked up.
They have been
There's
building
one
the.
of them that's stacked.
They have stacked one fully, but that's just a a large stack. It's not going to fly. That's just going to be decommissioned. There's going to be another full stack that will fly, but they're not. They're being classed as BNs rather than SNs. So the BN1 was already built and rolled out and then taken away and dismantled. BN2 will be rolled out and pressure tested, but won't launch. BN3 will most likely be part of a launch, and that'll be most likely with SN20 to make orbit.
Okay. Also, T-minus 3 minutes.
Thank you.
It's gonna be interesting. Well, they have a long. SpaceX actually has a long distance camera.
Nice.
So I
Cat,
still
how
feel like.
far away are you on
everyday
the?
astronaut.
How far away are you on the cables go around?
I'm about halfway down the side.
So would a 50 stack help you?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So I got 3 light bulbs and a 50 stack. And that should be enough to light the whole place up and wire it.
T-minus 2.
Hi. There's your cable. It's the wrong colour, but it's there.
Yeah, I can get it the right colour.
Minute 20. Hey, Cat.
Yeah.
You can fly behind you.
Yeah.
Okay, this
T
should
minus 1
be.
minute.
There we go. Lights are all in place. Just need connecting to the network. Okay, I'm gonna go.
Whoa!
That's a lot of vapor coming out.
What the fuck? They're launching already.
Can I have the window, please? Can I have that? Thank you. Set that to
What?
full quality. And monitor capture. There we go.
SpaceX stream is like half a minute delayed then.
Well, let's just go with their version because I can't see anything else. So,
Yeah. I'm gonna pause
4,
everyday astronaut
3,
stream.
2, 1. Oh, that entire line of gas just lit up on the bottom section.
That was scary. Probably just a reflection from the. The camera's a little bit fast.
I want to saw that camera panning down and just a teeny tiny little bit there. That bird in the way. Yeah, that bird's like, whoa, put that camera near you.
Plus 30 seconds. Starship
That
15
looks
is
so
airborne
cool.
as we get a view of the 3 Raptor engines as we're powering our way to 10 kilometers altitude in today's test flight.
Just 1 second. I need to make sure I am not going to die in anything. Okay. That balloon behind it all orange.
Yeah. Oh, that was spitting out quite a lot of orange.
Just past 1 minute into flight, we're through 2 kilometers altitude. All 3 Raptor engines continuing to burn. Next major event in about 1 minute is we will turn off the first of the 3 Raptor engines.
This guy who does the voiceovers commentary, I like him. He's got a really nice voice for this job, and he always seems like he really knows what he's talking about. I know it's a script for the most part, but he has that voice for it.
He has the voice, and even though it's a script, he makes it sound like he actually knows what he's talking about.
Well, he does.
Not like
He does.
way questioning it.
But he also does know a fair bit. Because I've seen before where in the early launches of SpaceX landers, he's interested but doesn't necessarily know, so he would go away and get the information. But I've never seen that with any of the other hosts. They was either know it or they don't know it, and that's it. He would just go away and get the intel. Yeah, he's one of the project engineers. He knows what the hell he's talking about, but if there was something he didn't know, he would go off and get
Coming
it.
up at T plus 2 minutes, we appear to have
I like
frozen
it.
the view from the engine cameras. However, the Raptor engine's continuing to perform, and we've got shutdown on engine 3 on time.
He's like, even though the camera feed cuts out, he is explaining everything that has happened.
Yeah. They have the other hosts that do it as well, and they're nowhere near as good as him.
That's the thing, he makes it actually sound like he knows everything.
Well, he does.
About
I mean, he's there. He's one of the project engineers on SpaceX.
Yeah.
So yeah, he does know. I mean, I didn't know that was his job. I just knew he was a host. But I also knew that they use SpaceX staff for it, not just random host people for it.
Yeah, that's what I like.
T plus 2 minutes 40 seconds while we're trying to regain video from the vehicle. We continue to ascend. We have just passed the 8-kilometer point in flight. Everything continues to look good on Starship 15.
Gotta admit though, the cameras are
the
just
flip.
amazing on this.
Yeah.
Problem is the cloud layer is quite low, so they may not be able to see the flip themselves from the ground.
That's why I really want the camera feed to just come back now, so we can see it.
I'm surprised the camera feed isn't better because they've got Starlink antennas on this own.
They do, but Starlink isn't 100% coverage yet.
Yeah.
It does say we can get it in the UK now. Starlink. It does say on the website that there will be moments of downtime as the network isn't fully available yet.
Yeah.
Coming up on 3.5 minutes into flight, we're approaching the 10-kilometer altitude. We'll begin to hover here. We had engine number 2 shut down on time. We'll now be moving into the hover with 1 engine. And then in a little bit, we will begin the flip over to horizontal position and begin our descent.
I'm actually surprised that
Hopefully a
drones in the
ground
area.
camera will be able to bring us live views of the flight.
Because they could have drones above that great cloud layer. It's quite a low cloud layer, I believe.
In theory, they're not
could.
allowed drones because
Oh.
they close the airspace.
Oh, we got to see the flip.
That's what I'm saying. I'm surprised they don't have like their own drones might be allowed, but
Just
they
past
may not
T
be allowed at
plus
all.
4 minutes into flight.
Let's
We've
get
got
the
the views
footage
back
then.
from the Raptor engines.
Well, we got it back for a second. But hey, you got it back for one of the most important parts, right?
The flame out.
Yep. Just need to make sure we have video footage when they reignite them. We don't want to see like it is with the Falcon 9 landings, where the engine's light. You see the engine's light with the badge, and then suddenly you see the
We get
rocket
T
on the
plus
badge.
4 minutes 34 seconds. While we're working to regain
Oh, public IP address.
on Starship. We're in the horizontal phase
That's a
descent
mistake.
phase now.
So
We're
what's
passing
happening?
6
So
kilometers.
they are launching up,
A
flipping
reminder,
over,
phase that's
flying down
coming
like an
up as we get
aircraft,
ready for
and
landing.
then
We will light
last second
3
flip
Raptor
and
engines,
land.
flip the vehicle from horizontal to vertical. If
At
things
least we
look
know the
good, we
reason
will
why-
shut down 1
Oh,
Raptor
that's a
engine
lot
and then
of,
possibly a
public IP
second one
addresses.
and land on a single engine in the landing zone.
They need to stop
5
doing
minutes
that.
into flight,
Very,
we're
very
after
soon.
continuing to descend. We're coming up on 3 kilometers altitude.
Yep, the UDP. Someone starts hitting that with a denial of service stack right now, and they'll be screwed. Hopefully, it's only the camera and not the rocket's IP address.
Oh, just like buttons you can control the rockets with.
The automation should be on board anyway, so it shouldn't affect the rocket.
Oh yeah,
No.
definitely. There should be nothing coming from the ground. You don't want to lose signal and then crash because of that.
Ooh.
Even so, letting people know your public IP address is
And we
1 and
have
2.
ignition.
ground cameras.
Starship heading back to the landing zone.
Come on, do it.
Looks softer than last time.
That's very much slower.
Again, with the
Well, right now there's no explosion, but there's a fire on board right now. It's down, it's on. Hey mate, I did it. It's straight, it's on the landing pad.
Let's not.
Hey,
Like
no,
last time.
no, it's down, it's landed. If it blows up now, it's
And
fine.
Starbase flight control has confirmed, as you can see on the live video, we are down. The Starship has landed.
There is a fire there.
We're going
Very
through the
easily dealt
safing
with, but,
sequence in the flight computer right now.
it is down,
We'll be
it
back
landed
in a moment.
successfully. Mission successful. If it blows up now, it's still successful. That fire needs to go out though. So when the camera was inside, there was some kind of material that was loose. You hear the microphones in there as well.
Yeah.
That's gonna blow if they don't if they don't put the fire out.
I'm surprised they still haven't activated it.
They might not have fire suppression in there, but that is. The problem is with those tiny landing legs,
there.
there's something under it.
There it is.
Yeah.
It's on.
Yeah, there might not be any that
Aim
moved
it
up.
a
So.
slight bit higher.
Well, the problem is it's on the edge of the pad as well, so it might not quite get it. Also, the fire's inside, underneath. They need fire suppression systems
Well,
inside
if
the
you've
engine
just
bell.
joined us, you missed a great flight.
Yeah.
Right
Might
now
wanna move
we
to the
have
left a bit.
successfully landed in the landing zone, right on the concrete. You can see we do have
See
a
that
small
one
fire
little fire?
at the base of the
There we go.
vehicle. Not unusual with the methane fuel that we're carrying as we continue to work on the test vehicle design.
Okay, first of all,
You may
that
be
one
able
on the
to
far
see,
side is not hitting the
water
rocket at
going
all.
on the pad from
And this
the
one's
water
just about
cannons.
getting round. The problem is
But
the fire's
again,
inside, so.
Starship 15, powered by 3 Raptor engines. We have successfully launched it from our facility in South Texas. Landed after a routine flight where we
Yes,
shot engines
shoot
down
the
on
ground.
10
We're trying to
kilometers,
bounce it up, isn't it? Trying to
executed
bounce the
the
water up. So.
horizontal unpowered descent, and then we got some great views of the engines lighting up as we came down for a landing at a nice slow velocity onto the concrete landing
But
pad.
at least they managed to do that.
Yep.
They managed to
Past 2
actually
weeks
land
have
it.
been full of accomplishments by the SpaceX
See, the
team.
problem
We've
we've got
had the
now
incredible launch of the
is-
Crew 2 astronauts on the Crew Dragon Resilience.
The problem we've got now
We've had
is
the
the
first
fire's in the heat
nighttime
of the fuel
landing and
tanks.
recovery of the 4 astronauts on Crew Dragon.
So-
Endeavour
I think that's
flight
why
on
it's venting
Saturday night.
so much right now.
2 successful
problem is the
flights
flames
of
get anywhere near
Falcon
those
9 in the
vents.
past 7 days, each carrying 60 Starlink satellites successfully into orbit. And now the SpaceX Texas team has flown a test flight of Starship.
But yeah, the
with
need
a
on board
landing
fire
back in the
suppression.
landing zone
Just
here
to
in
flood the
Starbase,
engine bell
Texas.
afterwards.
Also like to remember, this is the 60th anniversary of the first American in space, astronaut Alan Shepard and his Mercury
There we go.
capsule.
And I say, if it blows up
SpaceX
now,
has
it still
landed
did a
Starship
successful landing.
successfully on this date.
Yeah.
Because
An
and
outstanding
then last
period
one.
as we
Well, the last
work
one was
to
still a
enable the
successful
future
landing,
of
but it
human
was hard.
spaceflight
This
and
was a nice soft
expansion into
landing,
the solar
so.
system. And
Well,
with
the
that,
previous
we're
one,
going to conclude today's webcast
broke
with the views here
the
of Starship 15.
broke.
Thank you for
broke
joining
the
us here at
S10.
SpaceX. And
I
have
just
a good
hope
day.
it doesn't blow up. That was amazing.
It was great, and that was a great landing. They need to get the fire suppression system sorted out, but that was a great landing.
To be honest, where it's situated on the pad is probably not where the fire suppression's aimed at initially.
Yeah, that's why I think it was right on the edge of the pad. So,
Yeah.
but even then, with the current landing legs they've got, they are with them being very short landing legs. They can't get underneath to put fire out, whereas the Falcon 9 they can get underneath it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, successful landing, excellent.
It's amazing. Now it's just to keep an eye out if it
Blows up.
blows up or not.
Now look at that rocket maker. Cap's been running around and putting the lights on.
Nice.
On.
Just need to wait for the elevator door, to open so I can see outside without the reflection of the base behind me.
That would be easier.
There we go, look at that. That was good.
Oh, with the light in the background.
And just before the sun comes up as well, perfect.
Yeah. Time to put on the Jurassic Park theme song.
So in theory this will work. We just need to get fuel out here.
Yes. Fuel and shoots, I reckon.
What's that?
Fuel and shoots.
Yes, the chutes, that chute vent near the top will dump out all of the ores the moment that it lands.
Yeah.
I think there's a command to do that to cause it to empty, but that would just dump out all the raw ore on the ground. So that needs to be. We get the fuel down and the chutes down.
Pete, being told, you can't ping that address. Don't worry, I've already tried that. Way ahead of you. Way
I
ahead
think about 1 million hackers and security personnel have attempted to ping that IP address already. My guess is it'll be an
Way
internal
ahead.
one.
Yeah, I think it's an internal one.
Yeah.
I mean, if they use Starlink, they can easily make that internal.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. It will be on a public network, but on an internal subnet.
Yeah.
It's like the police in the UK. All the police cars and all the police radios are all on the Vodafone network. So they're on the standard mobile phone network and on the standard internet connections that those mobile phones use, but they're on their own subnet, so they can't be accessed from the outside world. However,
Yeah.
Vodafone fucked it up and put them on the outside world, so you can actually access the police cars' cameras from a PC.
Of course.
But they weren't meant to do, so...
SN15 soared up, belly flopped
Anyway, on
and
that
landed
note, I'm gonna
safely.
have to go.
But there is a methane fire
Yeah, me
on the
too.
base. Elite
I was
global
hoping this launch would
strikes
be earlier
again.
so I could go early to bed, but no. Oh, I love how Toad is like, now to keep Mater out of their UDP and sends me the UDP address. Let me actually try that. Nope. I can probably access it if it's not internal. I just need probably something to read just the UDP traffic. But it also explains why the signal drops out. It's UDP.
Well, UDP is more resilient than TCP for signals like this.
It's resilient when it comes to just sending a signal, but it doesn't make sure that the signal actually arrives. It just sends.
Yeah, but a TCP connection would break up a lot more for video feed like that.
Oh yeah, because it would always reassure, like, hey, did you actually get that package?
And you'd get like
New
3/4 of the signal break up, and then TCP would resend the whole signal and never get a feed out of the thing. Okay,
Yeah.
pipes.
I will head off now.
Alrighty,
Have a good one.
thank you. See you later. Will we see you on Friday for the rocket launch, or are you going to be busy
Oh,
Friday?
Friday. I don't think I'll be busy.
Because we're hoping to get the rocket here set up ready today, and then the final checks and the launch on Friday.
Yeah.
Then I'm just going to put a tank out that way, so we know where the tank's going to be, and then I'm going to be off myself. So, good night, Captain Cars.
Good night,
Good night.
everyone.
Do we want insulated pipes up to the fuel? I think we should want normal tanks out there. If we put normal pipes up, we can chill the fuel going up to the tank. But do you want to go insulated pipes up to the rocket? You know what? It's a rocket. We'll go full. We'll go full. Hey, we want to make sure the rocket flames don't damage it. So the pipes going up to the side will be insulated, just for law reasons rather than actual real reasons. Do we have any tanks in storage here? Atmospheric, we got one chute there. Give me that. And we'll try and keep them the same blue. Well, SN15 hasn't unscheduled took off again, so that's good. Excellent. So the fire is relatively intact. Hey, Raven, how are you doing? How has your week been so far? Can I have my silicon, please? I know we have silicon. Come on. See, it's right there. Make them. You can eject that lot. You're already ejected. I'll close these up. Ready for the end. Let me grab. Oh, I got the pipes on me already. Colour of the pipes. What colour of the pipes should be? These will be fuel.
Muskie just tweeted landing was nominal. We're bit step. No unintended disassembly.
Bad. Musky tweeted landing was nominal. Ooh, bit step. I think the bot's a little bit broken. It's not been doing the commands. Toad tried a long throw earlier and the yeet's not gone through. Let me just give it a quick nudge while we're making some pipes. We're connected. It might need to be a moderate, and I haven't given it a moderator right. Give me 1 second. I might need to make the bottom mod. Mod in instruct bot. So he's naming it in. Make sure you get the name right. I don't give somebody else a run. In.
And a cash check too. This has been my Pete stream check.
That should have made that a mod. It says it was ignored. Can you try the yeet again for me, please? I forgot what the cost. You should have the money, the points for that, right? There.
So, Toad, are you trolling again?
Toad trolling? Toad doesn't troll. We need more pipes than that. 800 should. Ba-da. 800 short. Ah, okay. Yeah, so we added the costs to the commands. We need to know if those are a bit too short or not. That should be enough there. Stop making more pipes. The pipes might be too high on them. Not. We were getting a bit too spammy last stream, so we added some points cost to the system. We need to know if those are a little bit pricey or if they're perfect. Although we expect the bot to mention it, who out their price margin. Alright, what colour do we go for the fuel line? It's fuel, so we should be going red, right? What do we do? What is that? Agreed fuel. What may look for? Stationeers, Torello. And what did we set for our fuel lines? Fuel. Gas mixes. Orange for fuel. Oh, that's nice and easy. No, move that back. We already have orange pipes, so there we go. Oh, we need a tank. We should go large tank or normal tank. We're making fuel for the rocket. I think just normal tank will be fine. And we'll go insulated. And the reason I'm going to go insulated is to well, swap hands works. Sorry to change over. Yeah, the insulated. So if we want to chill the fuel, we can do. But if we don't chill the fuel, then we can always put radiators on the pipes ahead of the tank anyway. We got one insulated tank.
Light on.
Can you drop the tank down here, please? I'll cycle through the system. There we go. Took you long enough. Right, and then we'll eject that lock. We don't need it anymore. And I do want to have a couple of tiles to put this on. Give me some frames. We need steel plates, but I have them on me. Good. Alright, we can go put this out there. Ooh, I'm going to take the orange paint with me. and that way we can paint the fuel pad orange. Da, 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 da. Ba, ba, ba. That he's moving. It will annoy me otherwise. Ba, 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 da. According to the SI code for just gases, methane should be Canarera ground second and the ground. We should have got you on board till when we were picking the colour schemes. Seriously, we should have done. You didn't know the colour schemes to use. Alright. So the chute, what we're going to do with that chute there is take it down and down the outside, so the fuel line can be straight up here, or the chute can go around. But this problem is this part, the fuel line has to go. The fuel line has to go across. Now we can go across that. I don't really want to be coming out here, but we could do that. Put the fuel line down there and run it across. Or we can run the fuel line out one side this side. I feel actually run the fuel line out one side this side would be the best option. Run the fuel line out one square that way. We're going to go around that duct. But the problem is the duct can't come through here. So actually that doesn't really work, does it? So there we go. So the fuel line, if we go around that can't come straight down, but it can come out and go around. Or we have that go around, but then the fuel line until we go out. And this can't turn this way because of the power cable. We could take the fuel lines across this way and then run them down there. That was not a problem. And that would allow that chute to come out one and come down there. Let's go for that. It'll probably be more than we've got available on chutes, on pipes, but it will make the dealing with that easier. Okay, that's those. Then we'll go straight across there, there. And we have this one here, you see. What we could do is bring that one out one more as well. Run that one down. And then we can run this down the corner. And that's a fuel pipe. That will run down to the ground. Okay, and let's grab another stack. Pete, I booked you in Stationeers with a link to the colour codes. Thank you, Todd. I won't be using them on this stream because we're almost at the end of the stream, but we might use them for the next Stationeers stream we do, and I can start using them on the Stationeers YouTube series I'm going to do on Venus, because I haven't actually done any piping on there yet. Is that all of it? That's all that, that's all that, that's all that. Okay, now there's just this little bit here to do, which is going to be down to the ground level. And then we turn it out that way. Straight into there. And I don't have enough pipes to complete this, sadly. Can I get it close? I have to remove these first. Okay, let's remove that one. Grinder. Oh, a wrench. Apparently the wrench to remove those. Oh, because it's got a... Yep, there's only one piece missing. That's actually even better because I have to remove the whole thing. Aha. 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. Goes right outside that. Then I can iron plate and weld that up. These apparently are iron. There we go. And that gives us that. So now I can bring this out. And we can have the tank over here. So I'm going to bring the tank like a few squares out. So let's cut this out. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do that. And that's where the fuel tank will be. Steel plates. welder, and we'll do it the same. We'll do it to 1 markup. These don't need to be the full weld up. Put the tank in the middle of that if we can. That should go there. There's our tank. That's our fuel tank. And it'll output to that fuel line there, which we'll have to just connect up in a moment. And then we can have valves on here that send the fuel up into that. What I want to do is have about there, a pressure regulator that says to refill those pipes up to a certain pressure required. Okay, sorry. Thank you, Ivy. Fighting off either cold or possibly C19. Since birth, feel better told. Shop Friday. So we've got Tasha both sleeping 15 plus hours. Yeah. Oh, paint. That's already painted, but I want to make sure these are orange, so we know these are our fuel platform. There we go. So you can see from a distance that's the fuel platform. I'm going to need some more heavy pipes to get that up and running. And then we need to, at some point, bring the pipes over there from the base, which we'll do that next stream. I actually get this initial setup running. Oh god. Pipe Swisher, why are you always in the way? I put you over here, why are you not over here still? There we go. Let's fix that now. But let's do that. That'd be fine. No complaint about that. But I do need more pipes. Pipes. Right, what do we have on the volume pump? Whoa, we have a volume pump. Perfect. 1 volume pump. That'll need a power cable, but it'll be up there anyway. Pressure regulator. Pressure regulator's probably better. And we'll need the gas mixer. I was thinking volume pump it into the rocket, but I'm also thinking, do we want to make sure we have a set pressure instead? It's been here on and off. Pete, to save you from scrolling up, I swallowed a sink shield bug again. Are those the really bad tasting ones? Because then, sorry. I remember you saying that. I thought that happened before. What? Damn it, give me that back. Right, so it's like dip, dip, 4 random raindrops. Dip, dip, dip. Today here it was in the office upstairs. It was like 20 something degrees Celsius. It was like 30 degrees Celsius. It was getting really warm, and I had to have the doors open, I had windows open. It was great. It wasn't too warm to be like working, but it was nice and warm. And then around 3 o'clock, it just plummeted, and it was like 10 degrees, maybe 5. And now outside temperature is being recorded at. The current outdoor temperature is 4 degrees Celsius. So temperature dropped pretty dramatically, I'd say there. Also. Smudge. Ice Madge. And hi there. We have a Toby and a Smudge. Toby and a Smudge. Toby and a Smudge. Smudge and a Toby. Toby and a Smudge. Hi Smudge. Being jealous because I pointed the camera away from you to Toby, is it? Hey Toby, you're just being nice and calm out there. Smudge. That is like the least convenient place to stand when I'm trying to point the camera at Toby. Okay, you two. On the floor. get you some treats, but I need you to be on the floor. Whoop. There's one down. Ooh, I'm only low on the tuna flavoured one so much. There you go. Would you like some? You have a tea for you, Toby. Okay, so here's the situation. Smajimu, Toby Obes, and Polly. Well, I'm missing Molly now. Okay, now we've made 3 billion wires, pipes though. Maybe we stop those from processing because they are expensive and we've been making them non-stop since I started talking. We have the tank, we have the pressure regulator, we want another pressure regulator. Because we'll make sure the tank itself is regulated. Orange pipe, orange pipe. Eject that one orange pipe at spare. We have some stuff to stick in the cupboard here. Let's stick that locker there. I don't need any more of the frames. Don't need the steel anymore. Pete, chit chat. Sorry, I was doing stuff. Sweet babies. I wonder if you're probably go hanging around. Oop, don't make any more of them. Oh, good. I want to pet. Smudge butt. Okay, yeah, in my water area and being half away, I just pour some water out for Jackie. Aww. Jackie. And give me a pressure regulator. That give me the pressure into the system. I'll need power cables, and Captain Cost has the power cables currently, so I'm going to have to make new ones. Cable coil. These are heavy cables. And I need a light cable for what we're doing next. Ruth Ragens? Pink on me? What? Molly has turned up, but she's at the far side of the room right now, so we'll wait till she gets a bit closer. Ooh, you should be ready to make cables, right? Go, make cables. 43 grams, that's 80 cables. 88 cables. I'm good with 88 cables. We can do 88 cables. These need to be merged though. Shoots! That's what I was going to make as well. It literally means poverty god. Oh, okay. Well, SM15 still standing. Hey, that's good news. Okay, I'm going to come back to those in a minute. We've on this cable really quickly. Pipe. Get these regulators set up, paint them appropriately, and then come back. And then when we've done that, we'll come back. We'll get ready. I kind of want to do the cables and the chutes, but since we've got that joint system now, we can't really do both very easily. Did that happen before? Yes, SN. I want to say 12. When it landed a bit hard, and it cracked its tank and caused it to rapidly take off again post landing. Where's the pipe? The pipe is there. Right, bring it down to the right place. So we'll take this pipe here. We'll take it down there. So here. There we go. That tank is now connected to that rocket. So what I can do now, because of that, is go to our wrench Not a wrench. We need you. We need the wrench for this piece. So corner there. That would allow us to bring a supply in, and it would need a pressure regulator. Put it there, but cables. Yeah, put it there. That way the cables are not an issue. Put that there, and then a T junction goes there. Right, and then that will be set to whatever pressure you want that tank to be at. That'll probably be a different layout when we get to it. And we want the pressure regulator here, because that's the feed up to the rocket. And nothing below that goes into the rocket. So you can go there, and then we can paint that orange so it matches the actual rocket. Same with that one. There we go. So there's that. We need a fuel mixer as well, which I have on me. I'm going to pop it down here, even though it's not in the right place, just so it's at least in the right area. Can you go that the right way at least? Try go the right way. There we go. Oh, you can't go back to me. Put that there. We'll connect the pipe there. Now, what we'll most likely do is have some logic in here instead of this that says turn this off when this pressure reaches a certain amount. But I don't know how we'll do that. It might be we have this as it is. Might even get rid of that and make it a valve. But I would think we'd want to push pressure into that lot. Might even be that we have that as one on each of this level. I don't know how this works. Because I would have thought you put fuel into the fuel tank and not into everything else, but apparently they don't fuel everything. When it was like, ooh, we landed, and then screw you. Yeah, it was I landed. Whee! Well, as I was up all night, I'd be ready if interested in fancy modern world stuff. Well, as I was up all night, I'll be reading a very interesting fantasy modern world story. Ooh, nice. Paint that. There we go. So whether we mix the fuel here, bring two fuel lines out, that's fine. Whether we want to mix it over there and bring one fuel line out, doesn't make a difference. We could mix it at the wall and then bring a single fuel line out and have the pressure regulator just drain that pipe constantly into here, or even volume pump, and have a sensor here that says when that reaches a certain level, shut that off. But that's for that. That's all there. That's all done. Right, I want to go inside and I want to do a couple little bits before we end, and let's just get the chute ready. It launched, landed, and sat around. Was like, "Ooh, launch again!" It was great. But it was SN10. Here's the footage right at the first launch. It involves a guy finding a box in 1970s, walking in 27. Okay. I don't think we should be painting this orange. And it's going to be our ore supply. I don't think it should be khaki either, so I think we should go... You know, we haven't done anything, so let's go blue. Or purple. Blue. Blue. I'll match the power cables we got up there. Alright, you're ready. Start making those. You in there. You eject. You in there. Paint it black. We can go black if you think for the chutes. It's only for the chute bringing out the ores that's going to go into the thing. I thought blue would be a nice colour. But it's what's going to go next to the rocket. Maybe we can actually paint the rocket, but it's what's going to go next to the rocket. There'll be a little chute running down the side there, and I thought blue might go nice. We can go black though. That's not a problem. That's 10. We're going to want maybe... Ooh, we're going to want modern 10s, but that way. don't put it inside. Pollution. You get X in the base if we do that. 20. We're probably going to need... Well, we're going to need a lot more than 20 to get this stuff back to the base anyway. But just for what we're doing here, we need 20 will probably do it, but I would rather be a bit more cautious and get it. Stop that making now. Hopefully that'll stop at around 10. I wasn't counting them, so we'll probably go way above 10. There's 1 extra. 2 extra. Ah, I'll leave with 2 extra. I see red door. I want to paint it black. There's no door. There's a conveyor belt coming out, so. It's literally the pipe. The duct's gonna come out of there. So I need to drop that on the floor. Everyone says paint it black, so black it is. So that needs to go 1 notch to the side there. Oop. And then 1 notch down. So that's what it looked like. I was going to do the blue like this cable there, but we can do that. I see a red door and I want to be painted black. Balby, what? If it's a reference, I don't get it. Boop. Three, 2, 1. Let's stack it in to keep the colour. There we go. Ah, do that in here. Let's go down to the ground. There. We should turn that. Oop, turn that now. Over here. So it goes through there.
Jetpack low.
Rolling Stones rings the bell. Ah, okay. I have no idea. Not a big music fan, not a big sports fan. If you go either of those, you really lost it on me. Do that there. We should be able to run that chute through there with no problem. It's above the power cable, which would normally cause us a problem, but we're going to above the cable, so it's not a problem. There we go, and put that back in there with a welding torch and the iron. There we go, and then we should be able to put the extra duct in. And for now it just stops there, and then we have to decide what we're going to do with that duct. We can then 90 degree and just have it run across the surface, or we can drop it down to the ground. I think it's need to drop down at least 1 notch here. But we can then put it on the surface here, you see. Drop that one there. Drop that one there. Yeah, I'm a bit sassy today. We can run that like that. There we go. We've got that chute now, so when we land the rocket, it'll unload through that chute. Right now it'll just spill here onto the floor, but the idea is to get this all the way back and into a storage area. Now there's a silo system the game has. We could do that, and we can then have it... we need to have a logic system that says dump it into the advanced furnace and process it. And that's fine. Or it might be better to have all this go into the arc furnaces so that they don't need to have like, temperature and pressure regulation dealt with. They can just be processed. I mean, there'll only be ingots. It shouldn't be anything else. So that should cover everything, though. Wow, that's a deep RJ hole. else? Maybe a bit of buzz from the sink. Yeah. What do you think though? Does the black piping look alright, or should we go with a different colour? Looks alright. Anyway, we've got the cables here, so let's get the wire cutters in place. Cut that blue wire for a second. I just need to get a bit of blue. Drop those onto there. That gives me the full blue cable. Right, now we've got the volume pump here. No volume pump, the feed pump here. Connect that up. That's connected. It's connected to power as well, but I won't be doing anything with that. We will set this value though to, let's aim for like 5 MPa. So the idea is it won't necessarily be needing to rapidly refuel, because it's just a matter of, well, fuel it when you can, basically. Because we won't be doing rapid relaunch. This one here is also, this tank is filled up to also around 5 MPa. There we go. If that tank is filled to 5 MPa of fuel, then you should be able to fill that up pretty quickly. And we can even do a volume pump there instead of a pressure regulator and have logic on it, but I think having pressure regulators is the better option. You can have in any colour as long as it's black. What are you, Ford? Alright, we need to run the power cable across here and bring it up to that, and also be there for logic as well. So let's get the power cable across, and then we'll end the stream for the night, knowing that we've got it most of the way there for the Friday. Can we, game? Can we like just once be cool, game? Be cool. Cable and the wire running parallel with each other now. I'm running very low on jetpack fuel. I have 267 kilopascals of fuel remaining. Right, that's in place there. This one turn that way. This one can turn that way. T-junction that there. Go down one full notch. Then turn. And then eventually we'll hit the other cable. There they are. So you actually are now able to be turned on. Obviously there's nothing to pump yet, but here we go, we're getting there. Alright, so they're all connected. They're all prepped. Just need, there we go. So that rocket is basically ready to go with the CAP's power circuit to launch it. Our system here to fuel it. We just need to set up a system of bringing fuel in one way or the other. Either mix it here or mix it over there. Mix it over there might be easier option, but then there'll be a lot of fuel in a pipe coming out this way. We definitely need to have some kind of logic to deal with it. Yes, my name is Ford Lincoln Mercury. How did you end up spoiling Stingbug? That sounds like a really interesting and unfortunate story. Wire cutters. If I put the wire here from the tank, we can get that connected to this wire here, and we can logic that tank at the time as well. Go. So that will link to the tank. That gets all that done. Tank is connected. These will be. This needs to be chosen where to go, basically. This may end up being a volume pump. Just make sure this stays empty at all times, and then the tank says, "Hey, I'm at pressure," and then we turn that off. But that's just there for now. Same over here, we may end up doing that with a logic circuit, but that means putting the pipe analyzer on here, and I think our option is just to leave that with a pressure regulator on that. Those need to be continued on. Well, that's a fire thing. Yeah, so that needs to be, I think that should go to the arc furnaces, personally. But hey, we got the pipes and the wiring already in place for this lot. So we got the pipes and the wiring for that lot. We're just missing the fuel mix basically, and that's really easy to do. So I think we're prepped. Insulated tank, insulated pipes. So whatever we put in here is what stays in here. We can bring out. What we could do, for example, we could bring out a little box here, processor here, for example. Bring in hydrogen, oxygen, and pollutant into here. Have them come in, have the hydrogen oxygen mixed together, then run through a heat exchanger, and the heat exchanger sends coolant through and back into the base to be chilled, but also sends the now chilled fuel straight out to the tank, and it goes into the tank pre-chilled. So that's an option. And then the tank will hold whatever temperature it was at when it went in, or we can have the pollutant line come across here with the heat exchanger over here, and have it actually sat here at the side of the tank, designed to chill the fuel down and keep it chilled. Because that's also a good option as well. We could also have a pollutant and a fuel line come across, and the fuel line goes into the tank here, into this line here, and it also comes off into the heat exchanger where the pollutant comes and goes back to base. But the system here chills that tank directly. So we can chill the tank, or we can chill the feed to the tank. Depends how well it's chilling, I suppose. It does. And then that tank becomes really cold, it becomes really dense. We hold it to 4 megapascals, which, as long as we keep it chilled, it's fine. And then that pipe also becomes 4 megapascals. Way within the 60 capability of that and this, but I don't know what the pressure is on the rocket, so we have to keep an eye on that. But hey, we're getting very close to being able to launch this rocket. And then when this rocket's launched, it's working, we'll remove the cockpit, and we'll build it higher and put other processing things on it. And when they're all done, we'll be able to change that out to do what do you call it? Once they're done, we'll be able to change that out to do the we put an ice crusher over there, and when we've got that stacked up to 2 or 3 layers, we can build another rocket that can be nearby on another launch pad B, for example, and that'll be our person rocket, and that's the one that we'll end the series on. So hey, lots of things to do, but only about 3 or 4 streams left, I'd say. It's looking good though, isn't it? I wonder if the rocket gets damaged in a storm. Interesting thing to think about. %. Okay. We don't need more shoots for now, so well, we need more shoots, but not for now. And we go to there, and I need to put the paint back. I keep the paint on me. If I keep everything on me, I'm good with what we've got right now. And I don't need more. We'll need more pipes, but we don't need any more active resources. Hopefully the farm hasn't melted away while we've been busy. I don't think we've got product there, and I'll waste away. We'll be checking that out later. And the rocket's over there. Look at that. I like it's got a little gap on the side for us to do stuff with. It was in my water ball. I've been sitting on my desk, and I usually check it, and I just take some water ball. This one needs panting. I didn't check, and it was like half asleep and reading a story, and I noticed after I swallowed it in my throat. Ugh. Luckily, we don't get sing bugs in the UK, so I have no idea what it's like as a comparable thing. But yeah, I can imagine giving its name. It's not a pleasant one. All right. Well, I think we are good here. We could move this around somewhere if we wanted to. Put some shoots and stuff. 23 degrees. I'm not happy with that temperature though. Alright, I have a jetpack that needs to be fueling. I have water that needs to be doing, but that I can do next stream. I am, however, going to take the spacesuit off. You know what? Let's go get the jetpack fuel done while I'm here. And we can do all the stuff and then go. Because it's like, I need to get the spacesuit off anyway. We should be running a nitrogen line down here for the jetpack, but I don't actually have my jetpack on the list, so it would never fill up anyway. Speaking of which, helmet, suit, we got a jetpack dealt with. Peter, they are shielded bugs there. Okay. I mean, I've seen the shielded bugs. Ooh, that's an airlock. I've seen the shielded bugs, but I've never eaten one, so I can say I don't really know. 19. Ooh, we are actually getting a bit more pressure in there. Good. 1.5, 2, and 4. Nice. I came in here for jetpack fuel. Thank you. And a quick drink. Should be a bottle over here. There we go. All done. So yeah, you're the best one right now. We need to increase the ability to hold this, and this one definitely needs an increase. We're going to be using a lot of this to make rocket fuel. Anyway, that is the end of the stream for tonight. So I saw one of the batteries are running low. Nice. Most batteries are good, and you are at 76%. You're not even the production one though. That's the thing. The production one's this one. 80 odd. So who are you? You are the furnace and atmospherics, because you do this one as well. That's not bad. That's going good. I go up here. I'll be near captain stuff. I'd like to be in the production room, but we can be over here today. Also, I'm here for some food. There we go. Eventually eat it all. Get my seat. There we go. Alright. Thank you all for coming out. I hope you've enjoyed the stream. I hope you've enjoyed the series so far. We are very close to ending the series. When we do that, we'll be looking at playing another game for a little while. And then we will be coming back to Stationeers in maybe a month after we finish, maybe 2, to do a different planet, probably Europa. So we'll be doing that. Let's get this thing saved though. Stream. Over it. There we go. Peak crop take. First thing, I tend to do it first thing on this in the stream anyway, just because it's like don't forget to do it at the beginning, and then you don't mess up. But yeah, they're gonna need checking because we need to do at least once, but ideally twice a stream. We should be harvesting. You're welcome, by the way. I enjoy streaming for you guys. First thing time. That smell like turpentine when you squish them. Yeah, I've never squished a bug. I don't kill bugs if I can help it. Anyway, thank you for coming out. I hope you've had a good time, and we will be doing the things next time. We're launching the rockets. It's gonna be good. We actually get to the mission completion of launching the rockets. It's gonna be great. Okay. I'm gonna send you all over to Elamere. I think it's how you pronounce it. Somebody recommended to me. They're doing charity streams at the moment of Graveyard Keeper. So first of all, Graveyard Keeper, yay. Second of all, someone told recommended, always good. And third, charity streams, why not, right? So yeah, let's go over to there. Where's my? Let me close my browser. No, I didn't. Simply in the window. There we go. Raid channel. All right. There we go. So. I will hopefully see you all on Friday for the next Stationeers stream, and we'll see what we get to launch this thing. Anyway, thank you all for coming out. I hope to see you all next time, and if not, then I'll see you on the next stream. All right, see you later. Bye, everybody. Totally meant to go to that screen. That's the real legit screen, and that one as well. Bye.